Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. As should be indicated in the Go Live notification, for those of you who accept mobile notifications, this Kirby show will regrettably be one that is bereft of cussy content. Good morning, afternoon. I'll give it a second. Wow, that's one way to interrupt my speech.
Yowza pet hatch.
Alice Crotting at a 3-month resub. Welcome back. How does the rest of this speech normally go after I get to the scene? Oh yeah, good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. So, I know we all love watching Kirby suck and pull out really big things to be the cute little car with the legs dangling off the end, but unfortunately this game predates that by about 30 years, so there ain't gonna be any of that this evening. It'll be decidedly more 8-bit this evening. Alright, let me start from the top and make it drop. Let's see what we got over here. I go to the top and I work my way down. Okay. Hello, Hebe Buffet. Bunnykin, Space Platypus, Golden Loki, welcome on in. Hello, Rio. Kawaii Desu, Archangel Biff, Makalata Boba, how you doing? Let's see. Angel Yumu, Clockwork, Arthak, Buongiorno, hello, Bandit, Display Salad. People really want Kirby tonight, holy smokes. Let's see what else we got here. Did I just hear the kitty? I don't know if I just heard the kitty or not. Matt Shake, hello. Sam with an F, how you doing? Shaka, Alice Craw, welcome on in. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Always for Peach, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in as well. Hey, Tempia, hello, Nurgle. Outloner, welcome on in as well. Almost towards the bottom, almost there. MSK, welcome on in. Always for Peach, of course, Thing and a Fozo, welcome on in. Hey, you know what? I serve in many ways, and sometimes it's showing up extremely pink for Kirby's sake, and sometimes it's wearing Chad from Friday the 13th outfit, but in drag instead. Sometimes it's that instead. Rainbow Blob, hello. Ska, welcome on in as well. Bitter Old Queen, how you doing? You're outgauged. You watch too many hours of Eurovision. Your gayometer is overloaded. I'll see if I can bring it back to earth a little bit. It's possible. I mean, this is simultaneously one of the gayest and not so gayest shows out there, so maybe the two halves of it will counteract and it'll even itself out and you'll be able to come down from your Eurovision high. Maybe. Imagine if you got run over by a Kirby mouthful. Yeah, that'd be something. Now, what? Now, how are they modding that Kirby thing into other games now? Like, is that in GTA yet? Because if there isn't a Kirby car in GTA, there has to be one. There 1,000,000% has to be one. That's just a thing that has to happen. Hey, Doc as well, welcome on in. Anything else I want to get to? So we're going to be playing Kirby's Adventure. I figured, you know what? We've been all in on the Aliens franchise. We did Trilogy, Resurrection. We're working our way through Isolation. It's a lot of death and dismemberment and people getting stuff shoved into them and out of them in a non-consensual manner. It's like, what if we played a different kind of cute and cuddly alien game? What if we played Kirby? What if we maybe just spent one evening where it wasn't all about blood and guts and bludgeoning people with bicycles and shit like that? So I figured, you know what? This platform, you know, look, one of my favorite lines from the 1989 Tim Burton's Batman is when God, how am I blanking on his name, for Christ's sake? It's fuck. What's the actor's name? God damn it. How can I forget this? Shit. Jack Nicholson. When Jack Nicholson's Joker says, "This town needs an enema," I figure, this platform needs an enema. So we're going to provide it with some Kirby content. And maybe have a couple of drinks while we do it, of course. Last night we were live over on the Stream Queens channel. I hosted the Friday the 13th shenanigans over there, and I think we had a couple of definitely iconic moments, like me just dancing in the middle of the street. And I think maybe there's a 20% chance I thought maybe they would try to drive around me, but honestly, smoking me was just the right answer. It was 1,000,000% the right answer. It's just unfortunate that you have to do a number on someone's post-match XP and with that particular information. It's a crying freaking shame. All right. Is there any other business I'd like to get to before we start the Retro Saturday night, which will mainly center upon Kirby, but could also jump around to other titles depending on how the evening goes? No, I think with that, let's head on over to Pib Madness. Let's get on over there. So, this isn't Pib Madness, you dumb. Keep going a little bit too lower. Not 16x9 current Pib Madness bracket, you dumbass. That's the one you're looking for. Okay. Well, in the battle of no hands versus small hands prevails as D2 conquers Lifeline by a very narrow margin to emerge as the 90s region champion. D2 and their tiny little hands will be squaring off against somebody up in the retro region in the tournament semifinal coming up. You gotta be in like a week, because, I mean, you got tonight's match, which is also tomorrow's match, and you got a 2 over there. Jeez, this thing's gonna be done before the end of the month. Holy smokes. This thing's picking up. Yeah, Lifeline lost. Final score of 18-16. D2 won. Which leads us to tonight's matchup. Over in the odds region, we've got a battle between two woe-begotten games for the Wii the developers frankly would prefer you forget. We've got the 4th seed of Sonic and the Black Knight. A Sonic game so bad Sega was actually willing to delist it for brand protection. Going up against Castlevania Judgment, one of the first signs that not everything was well with Konami, which is apparently awash with more bullshit rumors that another Silent Hill game is coming. And it's like, have you seen what Konami has done in the last 6 or 7 years? Do you want these people making another Silent Hill game? Because I don't think you want these people making another Silent Hill game. Now then, let me go find the command for that. Let me turn that thing on. The vote command for this is now live. So if I 4-finger lunge method ! Vote in there, you may now click on that link and make your thoughts known on the matter. We'll see who's winning this thing around high noon Monday, and then we'll see who is going to make it to the Elite Four. Because again, not that many games left. I know this thing's been kind of a slow crawl because of the format that I went to make sure that everyone got their voices heard on this. But it's picking up stream. There's literally like, again, this will be done before Pride Month. And then we'll have a champion and see who's getting featured on a goddamn program. That Sound Stinger? Oh, that's ESPN. Don't worry about that. So, this is, of course, the Nintendo. It's a console. It has a flash card plugged into it because when I'm very fat-breasted, I don't feel like arguing with cartridges. So, actually, you know what? Before we even get to any of that shit, I should just introduce myself. Again, we did that Stream Queens show yesterday, and I tried not to make it about... I mean, look, my titties were there in front and center, but I'm like, they don't need to know about me, whoop-de-friggin' do. I mean, if they want to, they can come find me, but this is an evening where I want to make sure that sometimes I just get out of the way and let everyone else shine. So now that I have your undivided attention between me and my giant heaving breasts, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens, and I have to hold for a second. Atomize! Thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Once again, your biddies, raids, and subs to this channel are never required. Always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What am I? I'm Queen Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. The queen of the ways of the old. And your time here on this very fat-breasted channel is well wasted. As we say, what are spitters, chat? That's right! The quitters. I put the broad in broadcasted a hole in wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris. And all these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest ass manner. To make it look as bad as it used to. Here, I can prove it. So there's the usual. There's your VCR, says it's, you know, it's past 6 o'clock, and which one's the channel button? Yeah, so we could keep going. We're not going to, because there's literally nothing on. There's nothing on the TV, because I didn't pay for old-timey cable that will go through there. Hello, Sunflower Crowns as well. What are we drinking? Tequila! I didn't have a margarita with my supper last night, so I'm having it tonight. Whoa! Now, there is an order of operations to the Retro Saturday night whenever we do the Nintendo. There is a mandated opening ceremony game, as I yell at errant strands of my wig. No Yakuza whiskey tonight? No, if I do Yakuza whiskey tonight, there's not gonna be a program tomorrow. Believe me, if I get fucked up on scotch tonight, we're not doing a show tomorrow. Ha! Alright, time for the obligatory opening ceremony. Time for some WWF WrestleMania! Famous, we're only gonna play this for a few minutes. Relax, don't worry, we'll get to Kirby. This is famously, I believe, the worst game I have ever purchased in my life. And I've bought a lot of really bad games. A lot of really, really bad games. And this one kind of takes the cake. Kind of definitely takes the cake. Meanwhile, JR's back there like...
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get up! Let's get up! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! Don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your fans! Think of everybody! You got the kid
Yeah, anything with LJN's name on it, we just know is going to be a concern. Hey, MacTags, old Slobanakas. Alright. Tell you what, we're gonna run the standard easy mode drill. Give me Andre the freaking Giant. Andre the Giant, then we'll beat the shit out of Ted DiBiase, the $5 attempting to defraud the state of Missouri man. I believe that was Missouri that indicted him on misusing welfare funds or something. I believe that happened this week. It was him and Brett Favre and a couple other people. Mississippi, okay. One of the M's. Mississippi, Missouri, same diff. I'm sure there are incidental changes, but the broad strokes are the same. So, all you do is again, this is just the best wrestling game. Like, never mind that WWE 2K series or you know, WWF No Mercy for the N64. This is clearly the best wrestling game that's ever been made. Just the best. Just absolutely the best. It even has a really good commercial. We'll watch it in a second. I just gotta finish bidding the living crap out of this guy for defrauding the taxpayers of Mississippi. But yeah, Muscle is way better. Absolutely, Raven Guitari. I will concede the point. You are absolutely correct there. Also, this game is horrible. But yes, Ted DiBiase, Brett Favre, and a bunch of others were indicted in Mississippi or something for misusing Funds solicited from the state. So I guess the $1 Million Man, I don't know. Maybe he sunk all his money into crypto or something. I don't know. And I guess he may, I don't know. To me, it just sounds funny on paper. Oh no, the $1 Million Man had to defraud the state. What are you gonna do? What you're gonna do is you're gonna knock him over. How do I pin? How do I pin though? How do I pin though? Do I circle? Is it a... There we go. Down and B. Oh, that didn't work. How do I just keep punching him? Excuse me, Mr. $1 Million Dude, you gotta fall down so we can play Kirby. You gotta fall down so we can play Kirby. 1, 2, Kirby. Boom. Well done, Player Bobs. Andre the Giant, you have beaten Player Dollar, the $1 Million Man. 10 out of 10 video game. You're absolutely correct, Unibug. That was a very weird alien game. Now that we're done with the opening ceremony. Oh wait, I did promise we would actually watch the commercial for that game. Give me a second here. I did promise you that. Because that game's got a really good commercial. A really good commercial. Let's see. I'll watch that real quick. Let's see. WWF WrestleMania NES commercial. We'll watch that real quick.
In the ring.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Try to turn it down so everyone doesn't lose their freaking hearing. Very, very good commercial.
In the ring. In the air. Out of control. WWF WrestleMania from NES. 8-Man Mayhem. Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother. Choose from 6 superstars. Unbelievable combat. No holds barred. Anything goes action. It's a slugfest. 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother. Kick from anywhere. Total chaos. Punch in 2 directions. Complete mayhem. Run at your opponent. Amazing. Spinorama. WWF WrestleMania for NES. I inject steroids into my balls, brother.
You know, I'm not sure that was actually Hulk Hogan. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that wasn't actually Hulk Hogan. I now question the authenticity of that commercial. Alien as well, welcome on in. Yeah, I definitely question the authenticity of that. I think there's something very strange going on there. Very strange. Too much hair? I mean, when you're right, I guess. All right. For liability purposes, no, not Knight Rider. Not Knight Rider. We're not playing Knight Rider. We're playing this. I waved this in front of the camera for liability purposes. Not that I should have to do that. It's Kirby! Kirby's Adventure for the NES, the second Kirby game, the first one in color. Here is the famous Kirby of Dreamland. Right or left makes Kirby walk or dash. What else? Press the A button and Kirby jumps. Slide by pressing both A and down. Press up and Kirby can fly over stuff. The B button makes him inhale enemies. The other one makes them shoot them back. Press down to eat an inhaled enemy. Ooh. Kirby running is just you go in the fridge. All of us. Hey, Red Proletariat as well. Welcome on in. Youch! Kirby uses the fire attack. Held select to drop a special power. And grab another one. Spark! This electrical attack paralyzes. That one sucks. Ice, that one's actually pretty cool. Freeze an enemy and then toss him. S-word, Kirby is brave when he has a sword. Where do we get the cussy though? Parasol, take a nice walk for a short break. And float from the sky. There's an also nice vertical shield. Fireball, Kirby burns up for a powerful attack. Oh, now you're gonna get the wrestling one. Yeah, Kirby does suck and blow, indeed, Ramses. Backdrop, Kirby can use 6 tricks to win. He's gonna do some wrestling elbow drop brother stuff. Kirby has lots of moves, try them! Or else. or else they'll get you. One day, the peaceful life of Dreamland was shattered by a mysterious crisis. The inhabitants didn't dream. That's fucked up. On the edge of Dreamland, dreams and hope once gushed forth from the Dream Spring, fueled by the Star Rod. Investigating the Dream Spring, Kirby found naughty King DDD swimming in its magical waters. He peed in them too. DDD had broken the Star Rod and given the pieces to his friends who are now hiding in Dreamland. And the reason why he did this is so stupid. Anyway, to bring back the lost dreams, Kirby sought the Star Rod. And if I'm King DDD, knowing what I know about the end of the game, he really could have saved everyone a lot of grief if he had just explained why he did what he did. But then I suppose we wouldn't have a video game, so this is what we're gonna do, I suppose. This is actually the first game I ever bought used, as the Wii one. We went to this used game store, and I was like, you can buy video games used? They let you do that? And I believe I got this and the instruction manual for $6. This would be like 1995, 96, 97, somewhere in that range. This was $6 with the instruction manual. Was it fun, Collant? No, just a small business. And probably not gonna get it for that much these days. You can't remember if this is a regular rental if you owned it. Couldn't tell you. En garde, mon ami! Oh no, Kirby's fucked. Kirby's fucked. Never mind, eat shit, boss. But first of all, this music. It's always good shit. Yeah, I don't think this game's got a real dud in it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, stage 1 of the Vegetable Valley. Let's go, chat. So give me that beam attack. Let's wreck shit up. This music is too pure. Yeah. Again, I figured after spending a couple of weeks non-stop of aliens and intrigue and death and dismemberment that maybe we do something cute for a freaking change. Maybe we do that. Plus, you know, I mean, look, it's a Saturday night. You have a couple of drinks, you relax, you hang out with your besties. That's what you do. Alright, so just progressing on forward here. There's a guy down there we can't get to. Whoop-de-free. Like, how'd you get down there? How did you get down there? Was the stage designer just like, I'm gonna fuck this guy in particular? What is that enemy's name again? I'm trying to remember. I know he was in, Kirby's Avalanche, and they named them all there, but I don't remember what this guy's called. I don't remember, but suffice to say, he ain't get. Wait, he's doing like the DVD logo. We're like, wait, what happens if he directly touches the corner? You gotta. Come on, touch the corner. Touch the corner. Touch the corner. That's no, touch the corner. Come on, come on, come on. No, that wasn't it. No. No. Not quite. Oh, I don't think he's gonna do it. Bronto Bird, thank you. I don't think it's gonna happen. Hey, Kyoshi as well, welcome on, and how you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. Sure had fun playing with you last night, too. Make sure everyone's checking out my stream, Queen Siblings, please. Kiyoshi was also part of last night's Friday the 13th freaking extravaganza. Not this DVD logo wallpaper, I know! But apparently the timing is such that it just ain't gonna happen. Just a crying, pissing shame. Crying and pissing all at once. Just finished doing highlights? Nice. Alright, let's keep going here. Alright, what do we got over here? You got the little Bomb Boy Jr. Not gonna fuck with him. Thanks for hosting. You know what? I had a lot of fun, and hey, you know, the team asked me to use the power of my breast to entertain and amuse people. I ain't gonna say no. I mean, I don't know, unless they give me no notice and tell me I gotta host, I don't know, fortnight. That's more than a little bit outside of my wheelhouse. You know. Alright, can I do this? Come on! Get me all the way to the top! Ah, come on! Okay, 5,000 points. Whoop de fucking do. I don't think the score in this game even does anything. So obviously, as you complete stages, you unlock stages. And then this wallpaper shit will go away. Can I also just say that I'm really happy that Twitch let me put the word "cussy" in a go live notification? All the crap they won't let people write there, and I got to write "cussy" there. Alright, this is where all that time spent playing Yakuza is really gonna serve me here. If we get the big one, it's 2 free lives. Ooh, that's maybe too far to the right. That one's gonna be iffy. Oh, alright. Oh, that might be perfect. That might be a GG easy. It is a GG easy. Easy, nice and snug. I've had some practice. I've had a lot of practice in this. So, alright, let's keep going. Let's do it to it. Couldn't Kirby just suck up the crane and be done with it? I mean, yes, but it's the same reason that Cosmic Kiryu could just fist the glass and take everything inside the UFO catcher. Yeah, he could do it, but he's just robbing himself of the experience. So we're gonna... Ooh. Hey! Hey! Give me that, you bastard! Fine, give me the thingy. Oh no, that guy's... No, you're going to space! Come back down! Well, you're dead. It's been a pleasure knowing you, boss, but I think you're screwed. I think you're still unfreaking believably screwed. Where are we here? So there's some of them more Bronto birdies and what have you. Wish, yeah, don't we all? Don't we all wish that? Don't we all wish we could? Oh, there's the bomb boy. Just gonna yeet you with this thing, cause fuck you. Okay, watch out. Now, do I want that ability? Well, never mind. You just
The fuck do I do with you now?
Well, don't have to worry about having to stomach that decision or not. It seems I went and made it myself. So much for that. Alright, just yeet these things at them and so on and so forth. I think I have a few topics I got lined up for this evening. I'll play the game for a while before we jump into them. They're not really going to center around that thing that went down earlier. I'm not really going to talk about that. What we are going to do is we're going to get that tomato. We're going to do that. I got other topics in mind, like, I don't know. That sketch I want to do about the greatest hits of streamer Twitter. I'll explain that. It's gonna be something I'll have to work on slowly. I ain't gonna have all the time in the world to sort it all out at once here. Wait. So, I mean, it's so cute that they have, like, the ladder that he can climb up and down, even though he can still also just fly. Love that. Okay, that is adorable. And that's not even up for negotiation. That is just adorable. That is so adorable. Oh, look, there's the end of the stage. Hey, Sword Boy! I gotta ask, Sword Boy. Oh, shoot, I wish I could pause the thing while... Like, what is this hat? It looks like... Like, I can't tell if that's a knight's head, or... What am I looking at here? Is that, like, some of the poofy stuff that'd be outside of a helmet or something? I'm a little bit... I have no idea what I'm looking at here. That enemy has never made sense to me. Has never made sense to me. Come on, all the way to the top! There we go! Now we're talking. Now I just gotta keep figuring that shit out so I can get a free life every time. So, one thing of note, if you ever clear a stage and the door is still brown, it means you missed something. We haven't had that happen yet, but if that should happen to come across, we'll deal with it. But yeah, I bought this game used as a Wii one, and I didn't even know at the time that there was a Kirby game for the Nintendo. So when I saw this, I just went, what? Oh, it's only $6. Yay, I can buy it. So obviously I did. But I legit had no idea that there was a Kirby Nintendo game. I mean, I didn't even have Nintendo Power back then, so it was just, oh, this is a game that exists. Oh, that's a game that exists. Ooh, yay. Now we're turning into the hot meatball. Hey, Fort Town fan as well, welcome on in. Okay. No, don't let Bronto Burt get me. Don't do that. There. You've only played the GBA remake. I do have to try that one out sometime. Because it's like, what? Return to Dreamland? Or no, that's not it. But yeah, there is one for the GBA that is, my understanding, it's a, well, just like you said, it's a remake of this. I gotta try it sometime. That was indeed a spicy meatball for the 3 seconds I had it before it died. Alright, I'll just... Okay, Kirby apparently just ate a bag of jalapeno chips. Nightmare in Dreamland, that's what it is, thank you. I mean, if it's like anything else, it's something in something. I mean, that's just the naming nomenclature for everything that's ever existed. Something in something. Or something of something. Ocarina of Time. Twilight of Princess. Yak of Uza. Something. Is there a bad Kirby game? I don't think the N64 one got good reviews out the gate, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Well, the thing is, I don't know that there's a bad Kirby game per se, because there aren't that many of them. Relative to other Nintendo franchises. Ooh, what freebie items we get here in the museum. Here is the colorful display of enemies with special abilities. Eat the one you want. So, do they mind that I just run around and eat them and destroy them? Do they mind? Like, am I a worse killer than, like, in DVD or something? Like, again, what happens? Does Kirby poop them out later and they're fine? What's the 411 on this? A sacrifice to divorce savior. I mean, it's the same thing that happens in, you know, Mario, where, you know, the Goombas just cease to exist and die, I guess. Something like that. Just go to a museum and eat the... Oh. I don't know about that. Then Kirby would turn into dare which I not speak its name. I mean, yes, you may remove that effigy of a founding not an effigy. That monument to a founding father, but at what cost? Uh-oh. Hey, it's that guy with a big badonkadonk waving in front of the camera like I did on Thursday night. What can I say? I got a big booty sometimes. Well, guess what? I'm taking your freeze ability because it's actually pretty cool. Give me that, Kirby! So when you pause the game when you have an ability, it'll tell you what the thing does. Kirby can create a shield to freeze enemies. He can then knock away the frozen blocks. This is actually pretty cool. So then he can do that and just yeet him forward like a projectile. And it's basically an insta-kill on anything that touches it, because I don't think there's any fixing it after the fact. Because let's see here. Yeah, they just disintegrate. Hey! Did I just make a pun? Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I'm good with a pun, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm just not. Oh, the Needle Boy. Well, too late for that. Never mind. But yes, an idea that I had, and I was like, feel free to steal this. Then like 2 minutes later, I'm like, no. Tell them they're not allowed to steal this. This is your idea. So, of course, on the social media, everyone in attendance already going, oh, God. You know, the lovable collective that is Stream at Twitter likes to... Hang on. Hold that thought. Yay! We're gone into hyperactive. Kirby had too many pixie sticks, and now he's gonna have one hell of a crash when he's done here. Oh, go get that free life. Get that. Ooh, the slowdown is real, though. Ooh. There you go, everything's dead. Beauty. But yes, to continue to the point, as I get myself another free life. Temporary invincibility, it's wonderful. We're, again, on streamer Twitter. You know, sometimes we discuss a topic, someone brings it up, someone else latches on to it, everyone else sees it, before you know, we're all having a discussion about something stupid. As is this tale that has always been with social media. And we're getting to the point where it feels like the interval between them, as I'm about to take on, who is this? Oh, this is the tree. This thing will be done in 3 seconds. So actually, I'll come back to that discussion in a second. Because I just do this, and Wispy Woods is dead. Didn't even get a chance. Yay. Yeah, I like to dream of food too. Ow! What the fuck? Andrew, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. He got killed by his dreams. What the hell? What the hell was that? I like the part where he was dreaming of like a drumstick or something. That was cute. Freddy Krueger? Oh, anybody but Freddy Krueger, please. Alright, so every so often we'll beat a topic to death, then a couple months later it'll come back, and it's to the point where like, what if we made like one of those old Time Life commercials? Like, you used to see them way back in the day of when, you know, music was still sold in a physical format, which, I mean, you know, they still do that sometimes, but it's more of a niche product at this point. Like who the fuck's buying a compact disc of, I mean, I bought a CD of Chromatica, but that's because I'm old school and I like to own the actual music. But it's not a thing that usually happens. But back in the day, you'd see commercials of like, have you ever remembered the power ballads of the 80s but just didn't have access to them? Well, thanks to the Time Life 80s Power Ballads collection, you can have them all on this 4 compact disc or 8 cassette tape collection, featuring such hits as Motorin', what's your price for flight, and so on and so on. Real hates that song. I don't understand why she hates that song so much. But then I hate Come On Eileen, so, you know, nobody's perfect. Give me the parasol! I want the parasol. I want the umbrella. Yay. The umbrella's cute. And if anything lands on top of you, it dies. Like that. It's a shield. It's both a sword and a shield. Look at that thing. Look at this thing go. Whee! Though sometimes you gotta be careful, because sometimes the umbrella can come back and hit you if you defeat someone who's holding it. But yes, all of those hits to the 80s, and they would play like a 2-second snippet of it, and uh-oh. So watch this bomb. They're literally defeated by my umbrella. Boom. Just destroyed, completely wrecked. It ate shit. It really thought it had, uh-oh. No, you don't. No. You go bye-bye. So I was thinking, what if we took that concept and applied it to, like, streamer Twitter, where it's like, the Time Life collection now, but, you know, in order for the thing to work, it would basically have to be about songs about, you know, streamer Twitter. Which, again, yes, bombs are no match for umbrellas. That is very much true, Seabrook. Ooh, I'm pretty good at the timing on this. Aw, damn it. So near and not so yet so far. Because there was the shtick I remember way back in the day where it's like someone did that, but for like Halo. So it's like Master Chief sings, and it's a bunch of like Phil Collins songs and shit like that that have all been adapted with like Halo lyrics. With like, instead of Phil Collins and Philip Bailey doing Easy Lover, it was Master Chief and Philip Bailey doing She's an Easy Target. Something like that. But first, let me eat a whole bunch of eggs. Egg catcher. Press the button to make Kirby's mouth open. Try to eat eggs, but not bombs. I can do that. Don't! I did okay. We were more than halfway there. Well, that one will reopen again later. No free lives, only points. So the idea would be to adapt it for streamer Twitter and then just come up with a compendium of all the silly ass discussions we've had for like, I don't know, yelling at someone who's giving advice into the void, or I don't know, topics of that nature, or whether this brand deal is acceptable, or whether it's ethical to play an Activision game. Shit like that. And then, if you order now, we'll throw in the special bonus disc of LGBTQIA plus streamer Twitter songs. And we're like, the opening track is obviously "Ally, stop using a tag," or whatever that discussion is. Permission to post a link. I don't have a framework for handing out permission. Sorry, but I know the one you talk about. Like, if you just look up like Master Chief Sings on YouTube, you find it. I'm gonna take out Taya Boy over here real quick, or not. Taya Boy, could you not? I think I just broke him. I just yeeted the umbrella at him and he died. So I'll have to make that sometime, because we had that discussion again too about whether allies should be using the tag on Twitch, and I don't think the person who, because I think I know who originated that discussion. I don't think they meant to start a discourse on it. I really don't think they meant to, but you know, it's the way it is on social media. You see something like that, and it's just the easiest thing in the world to latch on to, and it's this tale as old as time on Twitter. And that discussion, yeah, those ones. That's all, yeah, exactly. It always comes up every so often because, like a lot of things, it feels like there's the main discussion and then the subtext, or rather, the main issue and then whether the issue is the cause of the symptom. Let's go after the crane here first, because like, wow, they keep making this easy. They keep putting the two life one next to the chute. Because there's really two layers to that discussion. One is, should they be using it? And honestly, whatever answer you have is the right answer. I am, however, old enough to remember back when Star Wars Episode 1 was being announced and being promoted everywhere, and I'm old enough to remember websites on the internet, and we're not gonna get this one. Yeah, we only got the one. I'm old enough to remember every website on the internet abusing the meta tagging system so that they would come up in search engines for anyone searching for Star Wars Episode 1 content, regardless of whether the website had it or not. It's like, this tagging system that we have here on Twitch is very similar to existing tagging systems that just exist on the internet in general. Hashtags on Twitter, meta tags in HTML, so on and so forth. And I'm old enough to remember when it was being abused, because like, well, if people look up that movie, they'll find our website. Yes, and what are they going to do when they get there and find out you don't have any of the coverage? You may win the battle, but at what cost? You know? Oh, hey! Motherfucker! Great, now there's no way for me to get that. Unless... Don't! Oh, hang on. Okay, I never managed to pull that one off. Oh shit! Give me that! I don't think I've ever gotten in here before. Well then. Yay, we have the UFO that you only get to keep for one stage and then that's it. Cool. So, this enemy's kind of overpowered, in case you hadn't gathered that, because he can do this. Kind of OP. And by kind of, I mean a lot. So then, yeah, the two layers going on with the discussion we always have every so often, which is whether or not allies should be permitted to use the tag, is layer one is your personal opinion on the matter. And again, whatever your answer is, like, I'm not really here to legislate whether they should or shouldn't. I'm more interested in the secondary discussion, which no one ever has. But the secondary discussion is, regardless of whatever your opinion is or isn't on the matter, why does everyone care so, what is it about this that causes everyone to care so much that it comes up every month and a half or something? Because now that's the interesting question. And I know what the answer is. I have to butter you up. It's the Rachel Maddow method. Yes, I know it's cringe lib shit, but I gotta butter you up for the answer. I gotta work you up to it, you see. This is the process. And if I just give it the answer, how am I gonna fill the other 4 hours of a broadcast? The point of it all being that why do people care so much? So you have to look at, like, okay, well, why do they care? Well, let's see. If you're someone who is browsing Twitch looking for particular content, you might feel as though someone is misrepresenting. Which, I mean, I'm not saying that's an invalid concern. Because someone could have that. Like, okay, here's the clearest cut example. I'm not even going to use the LGBTQIA plus tag for this. I'm going to use the VTuber tag for this. Because that was undergoing a fracas about a month ago. Where the new meta on Twitch among the platform bourgeoisie was, hi, let's just use the VTuber tag even though we're not VTubers. They would just use it. And then they would be shitting up the VTuber tag whenever anyone was searching for anything on it. XQC gets special mention during this because that's the thing, like, they're all shit posting. It's like, just admit you're shit posting. You don't have to say anything stupid. It's like, I'm just doing it because lol, it's funny, who cares? But XQC gets special mention for it because when he was, when people were shitting on him about it, I believe his exact justification for it was that he said that he identified as a VTuber. The helicopter meme kind of fell out of vogue like 10 years ago. Do you want to maybe come up with a new joke that doesn't kind of play into old transphobia tropes, or no? Okay, fine, whatever. So, give me the fire one. Give me the fire. Right, I know. Like, yeah, I'm not canceling XQC. That's not happening. I'm not saying, oh my God, go there. No, you don't need to do that because it's not gonna work anyway. He's like the #1 guy on this website. It's not happening. I'm not saying go over there and disparage his brands. And this isn't even a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm just saying you don't need to do that. But the point of it being that they were clearly not in a position to be using that tag in good faith, and they decided to use it anyway. And it was the really interesting thing that came from that was when a user voice petition went up for it, because that's what Twitch has said. Every time we have criticisms of this website, we have to put it in a user voice. It has to go in a user voice. It can't go on Twitter. It has to go on a user voice. Remember, they'll take criticism, but not mean criticism. It has to be constructive criticism. It can't be criticism that doesn't provide a better solution. Or, God, this whole thing goes in circles, doesn't it? Anyway, hey, Ari, welcome on it as well. How you doing? But Twitch and feedback. That's a discussion for later. I'm gonna use my favorite move from, this is my favorite move from Smash Brothers, so I'm gonna spam it, because I'm an asshole. This is my favorite move in Smash Brothers. Hey, give my favorite move back from Smash Brothers! Come on. Uh-oh. Fine, I'm just gonna turn into a rock. There you go, you bastard. There, give Give me the one where he belts away on the microphone. Thank you. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, Twitch stuff. Anyway, yeah. So the interesting thing that came from that is Twitch admitted, because the VTubers have a lot of pull on this website, the VTubers and their fans, because they're very passionate people. I mean, hey, we've seen people passionate about drag on a TTV, and I will say that the VTuber community has just as much passion, if not more. So when they felt that they were being wronged, they had the pull to get a statement from Twitch, where Twitch kind of just went, we didn't really envision ever having to, you know, reprimand someone for this, so we don't really have a policy for this, so just deal, I guess. That's not an exact quote, but that was the gist of the statement. Where Twitch, it went, alright, well, sorry, lol, the upper echelon gets the shit up your tag, whoop-de-doo. Anyway, based off that real-world example, again, of non-VTubers using the VTuber tag. Now, if you were someone who were looking for VTuber content at that exact moment in human history, and you clicked done on, say, XQC stream, would you stick around? Yeah, the tag got your butt in the door, but okay, you're in there, you got past the pre-roll ad, and now you're looking at a guy speaking in a French-Canadian accent with blonde hair, and he's just, I don't know, watching videos and shit. You came there for VTuber content. Are you sticking around? Probably not. You're probably not. So, with that, it's a pretty clear-cut example that, oh, okay, well, they're misrepresenting the content, I'm not enjoying it, I'm gonna leave. And if I feel, and of course some people might make a snide comment on the way out the door, but generally, people are smart enough to look at that and go, this isn't the content that was advertised, I'm leaving. Now, with the tag that we're talking about, the LGBTQIA+ tag, it's a little bit more ambiguous because queer content is presented in many different ways. And sometimes it's not necessarily content that is what term do I want to use? I'm just going to go with flamboyantly queer. It's perhaps not the best term, but I'm just going to go with it in a pinch. Where, I don't know, imagine a bunch of tropes or something like that. But suffice to say, like I said, it can be in multiple different ways. Because, I mean, look at this show. This is simultaneously one of the gayest and not gayest shows on the platform. 1 minute, we're talking about how fat-breasted and wonderful this outfit is. The second thing, or a minute later, we could be discussing Al Pacino movies. It's a weird hodgepodge. Also gives the channel kind of a unique flair. But anyway, so it is a little bit slower, I suppose, for people to suss out whether they feel that the content under that tag is representative of that community or not. And that is sort of the issue with sort of a broad spectrum tag like that. Because the VTuber one is pretty clear cut and to the point. Either you're a VTuber or you're not. And I mean, there could be some exceptions, like maybe you're someone who's sometimes a VTuber and sometimes you're not. On Stream Queens, we have some people who also dabble in VTubing. Last night we had Alexis in the Friday the 13th Shindig. We actually rated them on Thursday night, and they were in VTuber mode. And then when we were playing with them on Friday night, they were in drag. So now I didn't check to see if they were using the VTuber tag during last night's show, but I also wouldn't give a shit if they were doing it either way, because there's another facet to that too, where it's like, yes, they are a VTuber. Are they VTubing in that particular instance? Maybe not, but they are a VTuber, and that counts. At least as far as I'm concerned. At least that's what I think. And like also the drag tag, like you can read into the drag tag a couple of different ways. Like, is the person in drag right now? Or is drag an intrinsic part of their content? Like, for example, when we were live on Thursday, I wasn't in drag. By the way, this thing is a door. That's not a graphical glitch. It's a door. They just try to digibate you here. So this is actually a door. It gives you abilities. Though, hang on here. I think this might be driving at something, so I want to get back in here. What happens if I suck up both of these at once? Ooh, we're mixing up. Kirby's got a cute little bow tie on to making a drink. Let's see what two flame boys have to say. Needle. Interesting. So yeah, it's not actually randomized, so if I leave the room and come back, I believe those two will make needle every single time. I think. That is if I can get them both sucked up. I believe they should make needle every time. And they do. And yes, there is an alley tag as well, yeah. There's an alley tag. We actually kind of used the genderqueer one because, you know, some days I feel extremely masculine. Some days I feel gender non-conforming. Some days I'm in drag. There isn't really a clear-cut answer, so I'm like, fuck it. I feel like a very difficult person to encapsulate into a one-word description. That I figure is about as close as I'm gonna get. That's as close as I'm gonna get. Now, the other thing, too, is for me personally, and this is just my line of thinking. Gosh, this would be a great topic for a podcast. Anyway, my line of thinking on tags and shit like that, and this is just, for me, this is just my opinion. I'm not asking other people to adopt this methodology, because this is just how it works for me. Because I'm not usually someone who has a lot of time to go running around looking for new content on Twitch. I look at the tags that I put down there as just being signifiers of the content that is on the show. Like, just a way that someone can see, oh, it's Dragon. Oh, there's an improv comedy one down there for some reason. What do you hear? Stream Queen's podcast? I mean, I do have a podcast I'm getting off the ground late this month, early next month. I do have that. I am working on that. I'm going to hold position here for a minute because that boss fight is... It's interesting, and it has a shtick. What I would like to do, however, is I'd like to go back to the previous map here, so let's do that. So you can use these things to go back to previous stages. So take me back to level 1. So I just look at it and go, okay, these are just like meta tags to my show. If people find me through them, that's great, but otherwise they're just ways to describe the content that is currently being purveyed. Okay, that door did not reopen. That was just want to see if that had respawned or not. So we'll go back forward here. And, so again, with, like, the broad spectrum, can I just call it the queer community tag? I mean, I can keep saying LGBTQIA+, but for the purposes of further discussion, we're just gonna call it the queer community tag. As we take on that paint killer from DBD. Paint roller. Who's got a really, really cool, bug I can exploit if I play my cards right. Could you create a microphone for me, please? I need you to make a Ow! I need you to make a microphone for me. I gotta test something. That's a baseball. That doesn't help me. I need you to make me a microphone. That's just a Waddle Do. That doesn't help me. Or Waddle D. Help me out here. This also does not help me. I think that's the point of no return. Give me a microphone. That's a car. That doesn't help me. See, I just unofficially call the artist in DBD Paint Roller, even if that's not what their name is, because Paint Roller. Hey, Demonic Dorcas, well, welcome on in. Give me the microphone, not the bomb. Oh, the bomb would be overpowered, though. Bomb would be overpowered. Ooh. Actually, no, don't give me that, but... So there's... Anyway, what I'm driving at here is this boss has a really interesting overflow glitch that you can abuse if you know what you're doing. And I think Yeah, that's not gonna work. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna wait for the bomb. So there are two abilities in this boss fight that Paint Roller can give you that have limited use. One is the bomb, which can only be used once. And one is the microphone that can be used 3 times. So there is a glitch in this fight. And I just died, so it doesn't matter. The tag discourse is big. This is a lot of emotion for safe energy. I mean, you may win the battle, but you may lose the war, you know? But yes, there's a... I'll get back to that discussion in a second here. There is a glitch that you can do in this where if you use a consumable item, like the microphone or the bomb, there's like a little counter that goes right below your lives counter. It counts how many you have left. And so, for example, if I use this one right now, you'll see 3... Okay, it's a bomb. So if I do this, 2, 1, 0. So what happens is, at the end of this boss fight, the star fragment will appear like right here. Right there. And if you use a consumable item like that while standing right there and it should naturally run out, what will actually end up happening is it'll overflow and you'll get 255 charges of it. So if you do that with the microphone or the bomb, it means you get infinite of them until you run into something else and lose the ability. No, I don't need the fake Kirby. Give me the bomb. Please thank you. Set us up the bomb. All right, here we go. Well, I mistimed it, so it isn't gonna work, which is just as well, because that was a lot of flashing, and I can't subject y'all to that anyway. The butter building, is it literally made of butter? Oh, that just looks mean. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That looks like it'd hurt your little Kirby noggin. So yeah, we could have had infinite bombs if we wanted it, but then chat's eyeballs also would have been bugging out the back of the head. So anyway, back to the LGBTQIA plus tag. The second layer, is this the first Kirby game? It's actually the second one. I want to say Kirby's Dream Land for Game Boy was the first one. This game actually has a stage that references that game and is actually played in black and white to mimic the look and feel of that particular Kirby game. So I want to say this was the second one. Thanks for being kind of flashing lights. I mean, it's several layers, not the least of which is, you know, looking out for the viewers, but it's also bad from a production standpoint because the encoder doesn't know what to do with that shit. So it's, believe me, part of it is decorum, and part of it is this will look horrible when it actually renders on Twitch. Ow. All right, give me the microphone. So the microphone, Kirby can sing his favorite song 3 times. I wonder why that song hurts enemies. Kirby should apparently not quit the day job, apparently. So to get back to the tag, so the secondary thing is, well, why do people care so much? And as I said, you know, sometimes people use these tags to find new content. The problem is, and with most tags, it's very apparent from the drop if the content someone is putting out there actually is in the spirit of the tag or not. So for example, tonight I'm riding the drag tag. I am in drag right now, that's pretty abundantly clear. Or I should say, my flavor of drag. Because my flavor of drag is not the same as everyone else's flavor of drag. But suffice to say, whatever it is, I'm in it. There can be no ambiguity about that. But then, of course, the LGBTQIA plus tag is a little bit more harder to ascertain, because you could have someone who is putting out content that anyone could look at and go, oh yeah, that's queer as all hell. Or it is merely content that is being provided to you by an individual who is queer. And both of these are valid. I'm not suggesting for 1 second that one is valid and one isn't. They're both valid. At least to me, anyway. So when you see people who get extremely flustered about it, I mean, part of it is Twitter wrecks our brains. Pib, you participated in it. Yeah, I never said I was perfect. Like, this is a lot of the killers calling from inside the house situation, too. So, just because I may be out here decrying behavior doesn't mean that I also do not willingly participate in it. So I just want to make that abundantly clear right now. Just because I say something silly doesn't mean I'm not also turning around and doing it. I don't know why I'm picking a fight with this enemy. I hate this move. I don't know why I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this just for the hell of it. Because I can tell you that was not worth the effort. So, a lot of it is, I mean, you know, it's Twitter. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend to really know how to work Twitter. I've said this multiple times, that if I was legitimately trying to use my Twitter account as a legitimate means to grow my operation, to find new people and ferry them towards the Twitch show, I would be using it in a much different manner. I would be posting less, I would be posting less controversial things, and more things with broad spectrum appeal. Whereas I treat mine like a rented car. I treat mine like it's a rented Chevy Malibu. I just destroy the thing. And I mean, you know, people still follow me on there, but they're following me for that content. Because that's the other thing, too. You have no idea how to use Twitter in any effective manner. I mean, I've been on it for 12 years and I still can't tell you, so. Well, I mean, I have ideas, I just choose not to use them. Like, it's not like, oh no, I want to make it big on Twitter, but I don't know how. I know how to do it, and I don't give enough of a shit to actually do it. It's one of those things. Probably shouldn't be used. You've had problem with the with that tag? I can't speak to that. I guess I'd be a little curious, but anyway. So you have some people who, like, again, Twitter is a Twitter's like Twitter and Twitch. They share a couple of letters, like the first 3 letters, for example. But after that, a lot of it is a lot different. So, for example, this thing you're watching right now is long-form content. That's a scientific term. This is long-form content. Lots of creeps. Yeah, I suppose that stands to reason. I suppose that tracks. That definitely makes sense. Oof. This fight's not going to plan here. Could you please give me things that I can use to yeet at you? Please. Okay, thank you. Because this is the one... Ah, damn it! Well, he listened, but it's not what I wanted him to give me. So... This is long-form content. Twitter is short-form content. They are not the same product. So, for example, if I do 160 character... What is the limit now? Oh, it's 240. Just because someone likes my content over there does not automatically mean they will work their way over here. And it's the same thing with TikTok as well, because TikTok is also short-form content. Someone who may watch me on TikTok might not automatically come to this show here. And the inverse is also true. Just because someone enjoys my content here does not mean they will automatically follow me on Twitter or TikTok. That's just a fact. I'm not telling you get your ass over there. I'm just saying that's just the way it is with the differences of content. And it's an important thing to try and TikTok is a better algorithm in favor of content creators. I can tell you I haven't witnessed that. I can't speak. I certainly cannot confirm that rumor on my end. But anyway, it is an important distinction to make that not all content is identical content. YouTube is mid to long form content. Twitter is short form content. TikTok is short form content. Twitch is very decidedly long form content. So. Damn it! We weren't supposed to go backwards yet. I wanted that free life. Oh, jeez. I'm getting body slammed over here. You motherfucker. well, you know how the TikTok algorithm works? I don't know how it works either. I'm basically treating TikTok like a scrapbook, where I just want to put up content that 5 years down the line I can look at and go, that was fun. I remember doing that. Like, that's literally the modus operandi of my TikTok account. Just, I want to remember things that I did. That's all it is. And, you know, if it turns into something, great, but I'm not holding my breath. But that's just, again, that's just my methodology. And as we have learned, you know, not all methodology works or applies to everyone else. So, we have established that the show you're watching right here is not the same thing as watching me shitpost on Twitter. We've established that. So, when someone on Twitter, have I tried Hover? I haven't, though I hear it's pretty awesome, but I'm like, oh god, that's the last thing I need, a fourth website to be putting video clips on. Actually, no, that'd be 5. Because I put them on Twitter, I put them on TikTok, I put them on YouTube, I put them on Facebook now. Just when I need a 5th one!
Feed the Kirby hole.
Hell yes, Lord Kaz Longshot, thank you to 45-month resub. Welcome back. I bet these rates and subs, they're never required, but they're always appreciated. Thank you so much. So, yeah, the last thing I need is a 5th website to be putting these things on. Anyway. So, when you have someone on Twitter who starts, and I'm not targeting anyone specific with these comments. I want to make that abundantly clear from the drop, because what I'm describing could literally be 1,000, could be 5,000 people. So when you have someone who gets very upset about a discoverability feature that either that they perceive someone else to be using in bad faith or incorrectly, as I eat my way through this little tubie here, it's not that they're wrong to do that, but I have concerns sometimes when I see that. I mean, I'm not gonna wander in their thread and tell them that, because I try not to get into too many direct screaming matches on Twitter. It accomplishes nothing, and when you get into direct pissing matches on Twitter, it also opens up the possibility that you may, in the heat of the moment, you might say or do something that, will win you in the short term, but lose you in the long term, you know? So, like, in a situation like that, you gotta vet, you gotta vet the things you're writing like you're doing ad copy. You gotta make sure you got all your ducks in a row before you hit send on anything in a situation like that. But anyway, it's a mindset. It's not productive. That much is certain. It's something that I don't know if it's something that people should be focusing their energy on it. Because it's like one of these things that you just have no control over. Like, for example, I mean, look, I put on a show of reasonable quality. Would I like to be one of the platform bourgeoisie, pulling in 4-figure amount of viewers, getting sponsorship deals, able to quit my job and do this full time? Well, of course I'd love to have that. Could that happen? I don't know. Do I have any control over whether that happens or not? No. I have no control over that. I mean, I can have some control over it, but then I'd have to quit my job and take a risk, and I really don't feel like doing that, because that's not going to work. So, I'm not going to take that high jump here. Did I unlock anything I haven't opened up yet? Oh yeah, that thing. Fuck that thing. We ain't going in there. We are not going in there. So, it's a very odd, like, again, it's great for getting clicks on Twitter, but I just hope when people are getting really fired up about alleged abuse of discoverability features that see, there's so many things out there where Am I looking at the cause, or am I looking at a symptom? Like, there is a saying, and I'm trying to... Someone can correct me, because I'm going to butcher this. It's something like, scratch a racist, find a transphobe, or maybe it's the other way around, where if you poke and prod at someone who is outwardly espousing regressive views in one arena, it's generally not the only thing they're regressive about. Like, think about it for a second. Imagine someone who believes that, that capitalism should be abolished, that the United States, was founded on white supremacist ideology, that, systemic racism has been baked into the pie from the drop, that the bodily autonomy of women and anyone who would give birth is one of the most paramountly important things in this country today, and also just really fucking hates trans people for some reason. This person does not exist. You would not be so ideologically left on all of these things and then just have that be the one character fault. You know? Like, you wouldn't be in the tank for so many of these other causes, then you go, oh, but I draw the line at trans people. You know? That person doesn't exist. So, in terms of values in the tag, right, yeah. If they're saying that I get to use the tag because A stands for ally, yeah, that is incorrect. That is incorrect, yes. But, well, actually, I gotta look at the wording here. Because I know the wording of it used to say something. Let me hover over the tag. Or can I still even hover over tags? Okay, if I click on the tag, what does it say? Okay. I don't know. Maybe they updated, but I know the language for the LGBTQIA plus tag used to say that it was for individuals or the allies. I don't know if that vernacular is still in there, and I don't take that to mean that they think that the A in there stands for ally, but that they chose to lump the allies in with the rest of it. I don't know if that language is still there. But first, hey, y'all remember that night we did the Zapper game? This is kind of like that. Okay. 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 Oh yeah! I gotta tell you, that was impossible to do on old LCD HD TVs that had horrible video display lag. That was an impossible thing on older HD TVs. Completely impossible. Like that and the minecart stages from Donkey Kong Country. Absolutely friggin' impossible. Absolutely impossible. Anyway, to continue. So again, to go back to the idea where I said, hey, look, if someone's regressive about one thing, it's usually not the only thing. If you've got someone who's racist, they're probably also a transphobe. If you know someone who is misogynistic, they're probably also a bunch of other things. Like, these things usually do not ride, but there are always exceptions, but generally speaking, more often than not, someone who's one thing is usually also something else. I also want to state for the record that I'm not somehow suggesting that anyone who engages in streamer discourse is misogynistic on that basis alone, because otherwise I'd be indicting myself. I want to get this hammer, by the way, so bad. Thank you. So anyway, if you have someone who gets really bent out of shape about this discoverability feature, I get concerned that sometimes the priorities might not always be in the right place. And I mean, it's one thing for me to go, God, I wish I was a bigger deal. Because I mean, I do wish that, but that's all it is. It's a wish. I'm not gonna sit here and go, well, the website needs to do a better job of pushing me, or you all need to drag someone in here at gunpoint, make them watch this. No, that's not a thing we're having. I just don't like the idea. It changed back into this discussion we had a few months ago where there was an issue where someone, you thought the A's a couple. Yeah. Hey, Blueford as well, welcome on in. There was a discourse a few months ago where someone was doing DBD, and then I guess someone had fundamental disagreements with the way someone else played, so they went into their channel and said a bunch of things, and it wasn't great. It really wasn't great. And I mean for the person who was doing it, not the person who called it out, because the person who called it out did absolutely the correct thing. They did the absolute correct thing. The point being in that discussion is if you're the sort of person who is so aggrieved at something that you saw that in the grand scheme of things really means nothing. Like we actually had one instance where, I don't know, maybe I didn't play DBD as a survivor to the liking of someone else's definition of how a DBD survivor is supposed to comport themselves. I don't know. I don't even remember what the hell the grievance was. But that they were so pissed off about it that they had to come in here and yell at me directly about it. I go, I legitimately have issues about your temperament and your ability to comport yourself around others. That you would be so aggrieved that you had to track me down and denounce me directly over it. Because I'm by no means a behavioral analysis expert, but I feel like the sort of person who goes after someone else's crown or whatever based on, well, buying fifis over this little itty bitty thing we're at the moment, so I'm gonna drag you like there's no tomorrow. I just have concerns. And it's like, yeah, you might be right, but this is a whole lot of other stuff we weren't expecting to see. You know? Like, that's not to say they're not allowed to be pissed off about things. I'm pissed off about things all the time. And I mean, there was someone on Friday who had a take so bad that I was like, yeah, I don't know if you know anything about the trans community, but they're actually really big on bodily autonomy. It's kind of one of their things. That and pronouns and stuff, it's kind of big. It's really important to them. So suggesting that for some reason they somehow don't respect body autonomy just couldn't be farther from the point. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Aaron fans story as well, welcome on in. Oh yeah, oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. Like, anytime I do like a Soulsborne, like, I have never played Dark Souls 3 on the channel. I've never played Elden Ring on the channel. And if and when I ever get around to these things, if someone whose name I don't recognize comes into chat and starts telling me to do X, I'm gonna start doing Y instead. Like, at some point, I actually want to do a Undertale stream. I've never actually played Undertale before, but I know that, you know, the Undertale fandom is pretty wild. So what I want to do as a shitpost is just always do the opposite of whatever they tell me. I'm gonna see if I can get all the eggs this time. Just deliberately always do the opposite. Come on, surely I can get them all this time. Go! Off by 4. Fuck. Well. Hey, Vic this morning as well. Hey, Big B as well. You also know it used to be the trip to see. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, yeah, it's very like, again, one need only look as far, to go back to that point, one need only go as far, need go as far as Caitlyn Jenner to see the contradiction in terms. And I have thoughts about that individual, but I will save those for another broadcast. This is the Sun and Moon fight, right? Yes, it is. So we'll take care of the two of these folks. Okay, so you're just gonna go splat, right? You're gonna go splat. So again, I'm the sort of person who's like, look, I'm only coming for your crown if you're just so completely out of left base or left field, or if what you're doing is actually destructive. Like, if I go through the drag tag and I see some... Ooh, hang on. Yay, so many balloons! No! No! Now you've lost them all! That's f***ed up. I'm so sorry, Curbs. I'm so sorry, Curbs. Yeah, no wonder the son in Mario 3 was so pissed. I know. God, the music in this game is so good. But as VTuber thing, who's a you mean like a subset of VTubing? Yeah, I could see. I'm not gonna contend that there couldn't be VTuber subset tags. I wouldn't fight that concept at all. But yeah, I don't like going to the mattresses. I don't like filling my hand unless I really have to. I don't like to do that. Because, especially over something that, in the grand scheme of things, is inconsequential. Because that's not to say that we must always be on at all times, always looking at the greater good, always with our eye on the prize, and the stuff going on in this country, because that stuff will drive you completely insane if you spend your whole time worrying about it. But it also means that, like, is this worth lighting someone else up over? Is this truly worth it? And a lot of times with me, the answer is no. A lot of times the answer is no. So when you have someone who uses their operation like that, I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, this is pretty. There's no timer, so we're just gonna sit here and vibe for a minute. It does match my background. I was just thinking that. Is very nice. This game is very pretty. It came out in 1993, so this would have been like the Nintendo should have been long dead at this point. So they definitely knew how to work the console at this point, definitely. Oh, give me the UFO! Gimme! Yay! Everyone's favorite little enemy. Everyone's favorite little cutie patootie that you can't take out of the stage because it would just wreck the game. It would just completely wreck the game. Yeah, let's keep going here. So yeah, anyway, the moral of the story is, you know, pick your battles. Don't... Just because... You know... Content creation is if you want to be doing this stuff for a very long time, you gotta play the long game. And, you know, if you stress yourself out or, you know, you work yourself up, you know, you may not last very long. Like, next week, the day I made affiliate was May 20th, 2018. So theoretically, in a week, some people are gonna have their 49-month resub in this channel. 49 freaking month resub. They will officially be past the 4-year threshold in this freaking channel. This operation didn't get there by just throwing all well, okay, we do. I was saying this operation didn't get where it's throwing caution to the. Okay, it does kind of throw caution to the wind. It didn't get to where it did by just always picking fights with people. Because fights, I mean, look. You get very passionate. Your hand starts shaking. You're convinced you have been wronged and that this will not stand. Imagine imagine that the first letter in every word I'm being said here is capitalized. That this will not stand and this must be answered for. You know what you do when you're in the moment like that? You know what you make? A lot of mistakes. Like, for example, okay, this is a more pointed remark, but I'm not going to say who it is. It's probably not someone you know, and I don't think they're really in the queer community anyway. They're really good with the piano, though. Anyway, they wandered into a discussion about, I think it was decrying the no politics in my chat, which we can tackle that topic next, because why don't we hit all the topics tonight after all? They wandered in and then misconstrued the entire discussion about being about abortion, which it wasn't. And also, I think everyone in attendance would have agreed that pro-choice is the way to go. I don't think there was anyone in that discussion who would have disagreed. But they wandered into that discussion, made a fool of themselves, and yeah. Now a lot of people are going to remember that as the person who tweeted in 2020 that transphobia is not allowed in their channel, but that they're also seemingly willingly able to engage in it themselves. And that's the thing too. Maybe they're not transphobic. Maybe they're not. I don't know. The problem is in the moment, depending on how swift you want to be in an online pissing contest on Twitter, you might not vet your responses properly, you know? You might say something that doesn't really read well, you know? And none of us are immune from this. You gotta vet your ad copy very careful in a situation like that. Yes, and the finest example of that is one of the images that started making the rounds on Twitter a few days ago. The picture of the United States Supreme Court that had all the female justices on the court wearing the niqab. It is the niqab, right? I think that's what that was. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Where you had them wearing that. And you really, that person, I don't know who made that. They really thought they had something with that. Liberals are the worst sometimes. They really thought they had something with that. Yeah, let's just engage in a little bit of casual Islamophobia to decry a right-wing Christian Supreme Court. And it's like, no, the argument stood by itself just fine. You didn't need to bring a third party into that. And that's kind of an example of what I'm talking about. You had an idea on paper, an institution in this country that is a theocratic bent that doesn't seem to answer to anybody. You had a dynamite point there, and then in your rush to make something so awesome that you could get clicks off of it, you went and did it dumb. And those are the kinds of mistakes you make if you don't pay attention in this sort of thing. Like, I literally don't have to provide a better example than that. Because that is that to a T. Because they thought they had something there, and they definitely did not. I mean, I don't know what would have worked better in that situation. I'm not normally in the habit of staring at pictures of the United States Supreme Court justices. Unless, of course, it's in America the Book. That was the book that the Daily Show put out in like 2004, 2005, somewhere in that point. They had a section on the Supreme Court, and they had pictures of all the Supreme Court justices but they were naked, and you could cut out their robes on the other page and tape them onto the pictures of them to restore their dignity. That is the only picture of the United States Supreme Court that I have bothered to look at in like the last forever. So, you had the perfectly strong argument right there. That it is very much a right-wing influence organization that is not immune from criticism, and you just decided to engage in Islamophobia instead of actually making the point. And that's the other thing too. When you're in an argument, just the facts. Just the facts. Lead with your strongest argument and leave it at that. All he had to do was say just what I said. That it is an organization with little to no checks and balances that is entirely appointed, and the ratio and makeup of which does not represent the American electorate. Does not. All he had to do was lead with that. And a whole bunch of people would have been on board with you, but you didn't do that. Instead, you did that. Exactly. If you have the facts, pound the facts. If you have the law, pound the law. If you have neither, you pound the table. And that's not a guarantee that pounding the table actually works. Let me repeat that. If you have the facts, pound the facts. If you have the law, pound the law. If you have neither, you pound the table. And pounding the table doesn't work. All you do is you just end up fucking up your wrist. I may know a thing or two about that, but anyway, my wrist is fine, but something a few years ago. Anyway, ooh, shoot him up. All right, let's see if we can do the quick draw again. Come on. Ooh, almost went too early there. But you can go too early and suffer a penalty. Let's try intentionally getting one. Ow! The X lands on your head. I know Kirby Superstar, I think, is a similar mode where it's like some samurai dueling stuff. Just 1 pound cake, don't we all? But yes, in an online dispute, just stick to the facts. Because the facts will speak for themselves. Assuming that they're actual facts and not imaginary right-wing facts. Like the fact that I just took a fist to the face. That's not a true fact. You didn't just see that. I won that. You didn't see shit. So. Apparently I am now armed with Mighty Bomb. I can do that. I can do that. Exactly, not alternative facts. Actually, now that I have this bomb, I actually have to get rid of it, because here's the problem. So you got Fireboy down there, you've got this fuse, and you got this cannon. And we gotta do this. We gotta do this thing. Oh, or not. I could just do this and advance the stage. But I don't want to do that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. The fact is that I definitely won that minigame 100%. Definitely. Oh, come on. I just wanted to... I guess we'll have to come back. We'll come back and do that stage later and find out whatever the hell that was going to be, I guess. We'll figure out what that was later. So yeah, it is the policy of the Queen Pib show that I do not get into screaming matches with other content creators unless it's something that is actually physically doing damage, like actual real-world damage, and not just weird discovery antics. Like, if there's an ally that's using the tag, it is my position that I don't care. Now, that's not to say that I believe they should be using it. That's not to suggest that at all. If you go by the letter of the law, if Twitch removed the language that said that allies, that the tag was for adherent members of the community and their allies, if Twitch removed that language, then it means they're not supposed to be using it. So that part for me isn't in dispute. I am saying that in the grand scheme of things, I don't care. Because here's what's going to happen. Is if someone goes through that tag looking specifically for queer content, and they land themselves in a show, and they're in there, and they're not getting the vibe, and if it even comes out later that all they are is just an ally, and the viewer feels misrepresented, they're gonna leave. That's it. They're not gonna stick around. Because an entertainer-viewer relationship that begins on a lie is not sustainable. It's not. It isn't. If I misrepresent myself to someone and they come in here and they find out that I lied or whatever you want to call it, they're not going to stick around. They're not. They're going to leave. And that is the right also of the viewer. Because what's going to happen is, again, this is entertainer. This is entertainment. People can tune in and watch me or not watch me for any reason they want. Maybe they don't like drag. Maybe I said something weird. Maybe they don't like the video game I played. Maybe it's a bright sunny day out there. This is entertainment. People can watch you or not watch you for any reason they want. There is actually no right or wrong reason. That's just the way it is. So if someone represents themselves as a member of the community, and then the viewer susses out that they're not, they're just gonna leave. That's all it is. That's all it is. So I don't get too bent out of shape over it, because on a long enough timeline, that kind of misrepresenting ideology, methodology, whatever you want to call it, it's not gonna work. It's 1,000,000% not gonna work. And again, like to go back to the VTuber thing that I mentioned earlier, people use that tag as a means to shitpost, but anyone with vision, which is kind of a big part, I suppose, of VTubing, is you get to see the VTuber model. Hey, Gabe Pride, welcome on as well. How you doing? If I have a moderator on deck, please ensure that we get a shout out for Gabe Pride as well, please, and freaking thank you. But yes, to go back to the VTuber thing, if someone goes there looking for VTuber content and they're not getting it, they're not going to stick around. That's just the way it is. And it's and to tie back with the whole thing I mentioned earlier, where in the lead up to Star Wars Episode 1, back in the old-timey dial-up internet when people were abusing meta tags, if a website purported to have content for that movie and then didn't have it, people didn't stick around. It's like anything else, you can put a butt in a seat, but if you're lying to them, it ain't gonna stay there. Wisdom teeth surgery, oh god. Oh god. F's out in chat for Gabe Pride. Ooh. That's rough sometimes. I had that. I know where you're coming from with that. That was a lot of milkshakes and ice cream for a while. That was a lot of that. So my breasts very much feel for you in this instance. Very much so. So yeah, I don't get bent out of shape over the allies because, well, okay, the allies who incorrectly used the tag. I'm not gonna get bent out of shape over it because it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Again, like I said, if your introduction to someone's content turns out to be a lie, they're not going to stick around. Like, if I told you, tonight, we're gonna have, Harry Connick Jr. on the program. And then, based off that information, someone comes in and goes, oh my god, Harry Connick Jr. is gonna be here, I'm gonna watch! And then, obviously, he never turns up. That person's not sticking around. It's not happening. They came here to see Harry Connick Jr. Harry Connick Jr. is not here. All they see is a fat-breasted drag queen who's drinking tequila and is starting to babble. There is no Harry Connick Jr. content to be had here, so they're leaving. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I choose not to expend my spoons dealing with that. I choose not to do that. It's just my policy. Oh, no. I already have the throw ability. Why am I fighting for this? Oh no, this is bad. Angry thing fallible, come on in. Oh, this is not gonna end well. Give me that back! Oh, god damn it. This is a lot of swearing for a Kirby show. Is that okay? It better be. Hey, get away from my microphone. Get back over here, you angry stag beetle, buzzy beetle, whatever the hell you... Oh, jeez. That's the no bueno. Please don't kill me. Please, please don't kill me. Is Kirby a spitter or a swallower? It depends on the mood. Usually a swallower, but in a pinch they will spit if they have to. Usually if something else is coming at them real quick and they can't swallow in time. There's an actual word the kids use for that kind of misrepresentation in entertainment. Is it jebaited? Or is it just baited? It becomes an actual real issue only if the tag is drowning and allies misusing the tag and the people can't actually... Right. Because the other thing too is, and that was a much bigger deal back when that was the only tag we had. Clickbait, true, yeah, clickbait would also work in that instance. Because now we obviously have the ability to use secondary tags that can better expand on where you believe you sit in the community. So like we use the all-encompassing LGBTQIA plus tag, but then we also use the genderqueer one. Because I feel like, again, a lot of days I don't know what the hell to call myself, and that one just seems to fit the best. So I'm like, alright, that's the closest thing to a title I think I can take, so... Not supposed to cuss while playing Kirby? Well, too late, we're screwed. Too late, we're screwed. So like, again, for example, like if an ally used the gay tag, yeah, that would be, Look, I'm not saying you have to prove you're gay, but... Again, it'd be like misrepresenting as a VTuber. What to call myself always fucking awesome? Yeah, I know, but there isn't a fucking awesome Twitch tag. They don't have one of those. They have a few that are close. They have a few that are close. So let's see here. Keep going. So the star of Memphis Belle won't be on the show, Trish? Yeah, probably not. Not anytime soon unless I turn into hot shit and get an agent. And a producer and a budget. Probably not gonna happen anytime soon. So, ooh, is that a door down there? Is that a door? Hey, Red Wind as well, welcome on in. So yeah, I don't get better, because again, like, discoverability for me personally on this website here is, I know you thought Rio was the producer agent. Well, okay, I mean one that I'm actually paying. One who was hired to do that position on a full-time basis and not someone I kind of just foisted the job upon. I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean. Rio isn't actually a producer/agent. I just call her that. She doesn't actually... She doesn't have that kind of responsibility. I take care of that myself. I just don't want anyone getting any misconceptions about that. But anyway. Have I ever gone down Amiga 664? No, that is a venue I have no experience in and would definitely not be opposed to trying out sometime. Definitely not opposed to. What if Twitch implemented a feature where you could make your own tag? I feel like, I think at some point that was a thing, and then Twitch got rid of it because Twitch hates good ideas. I think it had something to do with that. Maybe. I don't know. Apparently I'm dying. Hey, finish me off, why don't you? Hey, you! No, you have to, thank you. Just give me all my health back, please. But yeah, I don't get, because again, discoverability is both, like, I don't know, people manage to find me. I mean, I use tags. Well, there's a couple of things working in my favor. One, my schedule is pretty predictable. Apart from a few exceptions, I'm always live at the same time on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Saturday nights, and Sunday afternoons. Always in the same time. And the content, well, nowadays, there used to be a rhyme or reason to the content. It was mostly all just Resident Evil and Silent Hill. We've kind of broached away from that, which is an effort that I'm really actually proud of, where we don't just exclusively play those games, and we've gotten people used to the idea where, you know, maybe you trust me on the game selection thing, and you go, oh, Pibby says we're gonna watch this. Ooh, I'll take them at their word, you know, that sort of thing. Like, we spent several months just gradually working towards a future where I can just play whatever I want and people trust me. And I don't mind telling you, that's awesome. This is also a stage I've apparently already done. So I'm gonna just go right the fuck back over here then. Yeah, there was as Sam and F said, at one point they had a product, I guess, called Communities, and then they just killed it. So apparently it was a thing, and they're like, nope, forget it, get rid of that. So yeah, I play, like, I'm playing Kirby, so people who find me tonight might be finding me for a couple of reasons. It could be because they have watched drag content, maybe they have watched genderqueer content, maybe they watched someone play that new Kirby game, and now suddenly I'm showing up on their algorithm because it's adjacent to Kirby and The Last of Us, or whatever that game is called. But seriously, that game should be called Kirby and The Last of Us, because that opening stage is definitely The Last of Us, and it's not even close. But anyway, so anyone who finds me is probably going to find me based off of some of that criteria. Now, just because someone followed me tonight doesn't mean they stick around. Hell, they might even unfollow during the broadcast. You'd be surprised how often that happens. So just because they found me also doesn't mean they're sticking around. Because they may have initially followed me, and then, I don't know, maybe I said something like, it's great to see that a lot of the G7 countries are finally taking notice at the IDF's systemic oppression of the Palestinian people, and actually looking at them and going, are you guys all right over there? Because this isn't cool. Like, someone might hear me say that and go, well, I'm out of here. Side note, denouncing the Israel ethno-state is different from denouncing the Jewish faith. The two are not one and the same, and to actually conjoin the two of them would actually be disrespectful to the Jewish people. But anyway, just because they found me here doesn't mean they're gonna stick around. Or maybe they come back again in 4 months. That's just the way it goes. Like, there are only so many hours in a day. We can't be everywhere at once. Someone who finds me tonight may not be here tomorrow afternoon. They may not be here at this time next week. That's just the way she goes. Discoverability does not also equal retention. Because that's the other thing. On the contrary, it's the takes. I mean, some people are here for the takes as well. Because discoverability and retention are two different things. Wasn't without going too in depth on that, yes, there was an instance where the IDF killed a reporter, and then they committed what I'll very generously call a faux pas at a memorial for that journalist, and I'm being very, very generous with that wording, which has caused a lot of their allies to go, are y'all all right over there? Because that's not cool. But anyway. Ooh, free drink. But that's what that was. So yeah, discoverability and retention are two different things. Like I said, we're gonna have a handful of people coming up in a week who are gonna have 49 month resubs. 49 friggin' month resubs. Those don't come from nowhere. But you only get those by putting out a compelling product that people want to watch. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. And apparently we missed something in that stage because this part of the map is not revealed. So we're going to go back in there and see if we can find out whatever the hell that was. So again, I will repeat that. Discoverability does not equal retention. Because show business, she is the cruel mistress. Someone may come in here and go, "You're great, I'm following," and then that's the last you ever see from them. Pibby, do you follow people that you don't have the opportunity to watch all the time? Yes. I follow a shitload of people. I literally do not have the time to watch everyone, and I wish I did, but I don't. I actually feel bad about that sometimes because there's so much people out there that I know are putting out kick-ass content, and I gotta work 40 hours a week, which means I can only lurk so many particular programs, and then, you know, I gotta worry about my own show, and that's another thing. Never worry about attracting in your audience other streamers. It's great if you can get them, sure, but they're also very busy people. Don't worry about appealing to them directly. Just appeal to viewers. Don't worry about trying to get streamers' attention. We're busy. Believe me, if I could be everywhere and support all the people who I know are putting out kick-ass content, I would do it. But regrettably, I'm only one person. And I know I have a bunch of computers, but I think Twitch stops counting lurks after the 4th one. I think they only, I think the number is either 3 or 4. That's what Zach Busty said. It's either 3 or 4. I usually just cap it at 2 to be safe. So I think one of these is an invisible door. So what I should actually do is that floating thing that's been flying around, I need to actually get one of those. I gotta get one of those. Excuse me. Excuse me. Please leave me alone, Brando, the thirst quencher, mutilator, whatever you is. So many good takes. I mean, I am having a couple of drinks. A damaged plushie as well will come on in. But yeah, discoverability's not retention. And there it is, found it. There it is. Oh, that's just the warp thing to go back to the previous stage. Okay. I mean, I'll finish the stage. What the hell do I care? So, like, okay, like, we made partner. Some of this is just dumb luck. Because a lot of that is what entertainment is. It's 90% putting out a great product, and then 10% you were in the right place at the right time. Which is also which is a very charitable way of saying dumb luck. That's what it is. I was apparently in the right place at the right time with whatever decision I made at that time. Like, we didn't do a partner push. That's not to say that you can't partner push. I'm just saying we did not publicly state that we were going for this, and it just kind of happened. So, hey, Maxwell Damage as well, welcome on in. So, because the thing is, as we do the dance again, is if anyone is conflating the identity tags on Twitch with retention, you can stop doing that because it's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. Oh! You just fall all the way down like I just did there. I didn't know that the floor could collapse. I did not. So usually what I guess I do is I eat this guy and then I start jumping. I didn't know he could actually yeet the floor out. You love little pip dances? Yeah. This is basically me doing like a Conan O'Brien impression or something. Basically what that is. And then again to circle back again. Short form content, long form content. Ensure that you recognize the difference between these. Just because someone follows you on Twitter, it doesn't mean they're going to want to watch your Twitch show. And just because someone wants to watch my Twitch show, doesn't mean they want to look at my Twitter account where I post pictures of my ass. Because I actually did that again today. After mowing the lawn and coming down from mowing the lawn, and that's not a euphemism, that's a literal statement, I decided to get another half hour in the sun. Because PiBcast 2022 is getting a tan. But they're gonna work on it slowly. PiBcast 2022 is getting a tan, goddammit. And I'm gonna make my way all the way up to the top here. So yeah, again, just because you're watching this show doesn't mean you want to watch my Twitter or my TikTok or whatever. Because it could just be that, yeah, maybe your Twitter content is that good. And again, like, oh no, you have Twitter followers. That's the dream of everyone on Twitter. If you have a bunch of Twitter followers, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. You don't need me to tell you what to do. If that's what you wanted, you're doing great. But don't count on immediately being able to leverage them into all of your other operations. So here's another thing. First time you wandered in was a raid. I was like, wow, this lady's a bit angry. Then it was the fourth time in that you followed. Nice. That's the other thing too is, you know, sometimes people watch you for a bit and they're like, I don't know, I want to see some more before I hit that follow button. Yay, you got your tomato. Is it the Tamako one? Yay! Oh, fuck! Ah! Well. The only reason you have a Twitter is to keep it with Twitch streams? I mean, it stands to reason. So here's another thing. Like, only people who know me from way the hell back are gonna know this. Now, you may not know this, which I guess stands to reason because I just told you that you weren't gonna know this, but just because I moved to Twitch in 2018 doesn't mean that I wasn't doing content creation before then. We had a bona fide thirst trap era where, so some of the very summary / hot tub content that you've seen on the timeline in the last couple of days, a few years ago, in like anywhere from like 2016 to 2019, we went really hard on that. We were posting that shit all the fucking time, even in the off season. And yeah, I got a big following on Instagram with it. And you know what I could do with it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. None of them would travel over to any of the other content I was making. None of them would show up for the Twitch show or any of my YouTube content or follow me on Twitter. All they were good for is pressing like on pictures of me in a G-string. They didn't respect my opinions. They didn't care for any of my other content. They just wanted to see my ass. And that was not a long-term sustainable thing. I try. It's like, come on, hey, you like this stuff? Why don't you watch me over here? And it just never landed. It never landed. So when I tell you that people who come for you for one kind of content ain't always going to come for you for the rest of it, you will know that I am speaking from experience with this. Because I am. It's just the way she goes. Before anyone asks, that Twitter account, the Instagram account exists, but I archived all the pictures, so you can't find them anymore. So don't even ask. It doesn't exist. It looked great though for that time. It really looked great. But yeah, I think I had like I mean, at that point, I had more Instagram followers on that account than I have on my present one now, and they were good for nothing. All they were good for is just smashing the like button. That was it. Could not get them to travel. Just a bunch of horny people. That's all they were. Did not travel, did not want to hear my opinions on anything else. So we kind of stopped doing that. But, you know, sooner or later, like, it's a couple of things where it's like, well, maybe it works out different for me. Like, there's so many things that are like, I did this, and now you can never do this. It ain't like that. I'm just saying, if you... Well, it's not even an if, it's just... Not everyone's here for the same content. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what it is. That's all it is. Sex sells. Yeah, sells what? Exactly. Pretty much, Flounder. Welcome on in. So yeah. That's just the fact of life. That's just the fact of life. I could not get those people for the life of me to watch anything else I was doing. Just couldn't do it. It was impossible. They were there for the thirsty content. They were not there for the twitchy content. And that's just the way she goes. I have more followers here than I do on Twitter, and it's not even close. But now, if I'm being honest here, this is the platform I want to have more followers on. This is the one. But, you know, it's understanding what platform has value to you and what you can do with that platform. But travel is not guaranteed. My TwitchCon is the hoot. I mean, you know, like, it's exactly it. That's my methodology. It's like, you know what? I'm living my best life over here. Someone doesn't want to watch it. It's their loss, not mine, so. What other topic did I say I was going to hit? We talked about discoverability. We talked about getting into pissing matches. Wasn't there another one I said I was going to talk about? Yeah, if I remember, I remember. If I don't, I don't. Anyway, if anyone who might be new here, it's been 2 hours. I suppose I could reintroduce this bint who's yelling at you with her titties out. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens. Your time here on this very opinionated, fat-breasted channel is well wasted. See, that's a double entendre. You could be wasting your time here, and you could be getting wasted. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris. And all these titties may be fake, Sam went in for Dean 50,000 snarf coin for a round of marbles. And if that's not a happy dance for marbles, I don't know what the hell is. Yeah, if that's not a happy dance for marbles, I'm not sure what the hell is. Well, I suppose in that case, I'll have to move a little bit closer to the screen. I'll just have to, you know, move my mouth away from the mic to breathe, or whatever the idiom there is. Excuse me for uno momento. So Family F says they want to see a different kind of ball get knocked around, because we did have, you know, Kirby was using the ball, and Sam was like, I gotta see this. So, alright. I mean, look, if that is the way that the winds are blowing, let it not be said that I, in particular, do not also blow. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, chat. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You followed me or not, subbed to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether this very glittery snake print outfit is doing it for you or not, it's open and available to everyone. So I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is a test. This is apparently a brand new track. I'm not familiar with this one. If you're capable of having a track record up here, and you want your name up there, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And then we'll get back to hanging out with everyone's favorite little bundle of joy, friggin' Kirby. That's the real goddamn thing we'll do. The very real goddamn thing we'll do. Now I'm gonna see if I can move my titties up a little. Please move upward. Please travel upward. Thank you. Come on, titty plate. I don't want you sagging on me tonight. Yes, I understand it's a little warm, but you know what? You can stay right the hell where you are. I need you to be nice and perky. You perky turkey. All right. We got 41 brave souls entering into this as a test. Did the bot get in here? Did we get the bot in this? I don't know. I mean, technically, we probably don't want the bot in this anyway because Cambot. Because fuck Cambot. We'll get to that redemption afterwards. All right. Looks like we did get the bot in there. Okay. Yeah. There's a blimp in the air, apparently. Okay. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I gotta take a second because apparently I need to belch. Excuse me. I mean, if I gotta belch, I gotta belch. What do you want me to do? Souls! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin' now! Cams, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. Is this a... Oh, it's a NASCAR. It's a NASCAR dirt track. All right. Shit. Okay. Spitfire. Someone's in the lead. Apparently there are 3 laps. Okay. It's it's literally a test track. Oh, it looks like horse races. Okay. Maxwell Damage in the lead. Is there really, like, everyone's just driving in a straight line? How is anyone supposed to pass anyone? Where's the next top-down view racing with the oil slicks? Oh, you mean Micro Machines? Maybe that one? I'm not sure. Well, Maxwell Damage is still in the lead, and I honestly don't see how they're going to lose it based off of how the track is performing here. Note to moderator staff, do not process the 50,000 Snarf coin redemption yet. Well, Maxwell Damage wins, but I don't know if we could legally call that a race. I mean, you won. I'm not taking that away from you. I just don't understand how that track was meant to be an honest-to-goodness race. So I'm just gonna do this. Exclamation mark play! That was indeed the warm-up. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it is open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stripping me or not, whether you're misusing a tag on Twitch or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Castle Siege. 5 Hippa for Freaks holds the track record at 1:51. You want to have your name up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. It is very much officially summer here in the Midwest, and I love it, but I kind of wish we could have had spring, you know what I mean? We had like 2 days of actual nice spring, and then summer's here, JK, LOL, bye, and I was just like, I mean, I can get my ass out now, but at what cost? All right, we got 50 brave souls entered into Castle Siege. Oh. Annie Pinky, thank you for the 9 months to Twitch, baby. Welcome back. Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free view and congratulations. Mwah. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. You're so happy to be wearing very little with all the windows open, the fan on high. Yeah, I was kind of like that, I think, last night, too, after the show. Exclamation mark play going twice. Your spring was basically just summer with tornadoes and rain. Yeah, I hear that as well. Remember the days of spring, April the 4th to April 6th. Yep. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'! You typed it in wrong. I'm sure you got it. If you didn't get in, Ghost, you can have my ball. You're usually pretty good at that. All right, let's see. We got Damage Plushie, and we got... let's see. So this is Castle Siege. As it is a siege, you may see that occasionally mortar fire is hitting the stage. So our racers will have to contend with that. Damage Plushie is in the lead, followed by Pump Crypt and Garrett. They're all ahead of track record pace at the moment. Amblefay just went all the way down. Again, the mortar fire is still attempting to attack the top positions here. Garrett's now in the lead, with Flypaper's Ghost nipping at their heels. Oh, Echo. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Only Cams is in second place. We got Starfire, Dale Redfield. We got Pump Crypt. All right. Hey, Garrett, welcome on in as well. Let's see. Garrett's still in the lead here. Still in the lead past the halfway point here. And I don't know where the hell I am, but I'm pretty sure I'm losing. All right, we got Only Cams here. Garrett is doing pretty good here. They're gonna need Only Cam's shot. Only Cam's only shot is gonna be if Garrett takes a direct hit. Oh, there's one. Oh my goodness. Garrett's lost a step here. It is actually allowing Dale Redfield to overtake the pole position here. A lot more mortar fire coming on down here, and a couple of shots keep aiming for Dale, but they're not landing yet. All right, Dale's still in this with about 20 seconds left here. They're behind pace, but still in the lead. They got a very solid lead going on here. Juju is the only real threat here at this point. Oh, but Dale's taking a couple of shots. They're losing speed here. Can Juju catch up? There's not a lot of track in front at this point. Dale's got this if they don't take any more hits. But they're trying. They're trying. Juju's trying to catch up. Dale's stumbling a little bit. They're getting the momentum from there. There's debris on the field. Dale is stuck. Can Cams or someone catch up? Dale is stuck on debris. Here comes Only Cams. Oh, they're stuck too. Here comes Damage Plushie. Damage Plushie is going to make it around and into score.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Oh! Damage Plushie takes the W, followed by Juju, Lady Kirsty, Sam with an F, Bandit, Gabe Pride, Only Cams, Dale Redfield, Kill Rising, and Pixie Cat Games to round out the top 10. Let's see who's left. I just made it in there. Ooh, I see a lot of people who are going to be taking L's. Let's see, Arthag, Rimble Blob, and Saray just made it in okay, but the Void is moving, and we got a lot of people basically stuck in a starting block. There goes Oddchild. Uh-oh. There's Angel Humo getting in safe and sound. Here comes a couple others. Void is still moving back there, though. Because, ooh, now we're starting to see it. Displaced Salad, I'm not liking your chances here. I think you're about to be displaced. Yeah, you just got taken out. Oh, God. Let's see. Nox, Dominar, and BMB should make it in okay, but Gorilla's Poison Binky. Who's that behind you? Brockslaw. Not looking good. Not looking good. You got 13 seconds. Poison Pinky. Oh no! They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. Oh jeez. Well then. Damaged Plushie takes the W. 5 Pepper for Freaks will retain the track record. Now, Plushie. I gotta start doing that bit that Vlad does in Max Payne. Damaged Plushie, dearest of all my friends. Would it be disingenuous if I referred to every single person as dearest of all my friends? In any event.
Hey, you.
Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Make sure everyone that you thank Sam with an F for that round of marbles, please and thank you. They spent 50,000 hard-earned snarf coins to get you technically 2 rounds of marbles. You got that first one that I loathe to call a race, and then you got the second one. So yeah. Alright, so clearly we missed something in stage 1 of Yogurt Yard, so I'm actually going to pop right back in here, and we're going to try this again. Because yeah, we missed something here, so we're going to try and go back and get it. See what we can do here. We must have missed a door or something. So I got to keep my eyeballs open here. Gotta be careful with this. Gotta be careful. Oh yeah, we have a redemption on the field. I'll get to that in a moment. Let me see if I can find the secret. I think it's right down here. We do have a redemption on the field. V4 wants to see something. Come on. Can we get there? Is this what I want? It is actually not what I want, but what if... Are they trying to get me to do something specific here? Let me leave and come right back. Oh! 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 Alright, tell you what, we'll go back into the stage. What we are gonna do is we have a redemption ad on the field. V4, prior to the round of marbles, or during, I can't recall, it was somewhere in that time frame, wants to see something. I don't know. What could you possibly want to see? What are you not getting enough of that you'd have to go out of your way to do something like that? I don't personally get it, but there is something I can do about that. I got something that'll just really fix that up. I could show you something. I could show you my large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service, compliant. Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so freaking much. Mwah. We have a flat butt on the field as well. All right. I suppose I can have a nice big loud noise here over here. Oh, that actually feels really good. It is Midwestern summer after all. It is hot PiBcast summer. Make sure you have a nice fan with you at all times. If anyone is ever curious about the Queen PiB fan and wishes to acquire one for themselves, it's real easy. Go to Amazon, buy a black fan and a bunch of felt red stars. And then you can hazard it from there. Like, that's literally what it is. It's a black fan I bought on Amazon, and then I just put some red stars on it. So, if that's something that you want in your life, you literally can just make it yourself. Dale, thank you for the 9-month resub to Twitch Baby as well. Thank you. Dale, dearest of all my friends. Your bitties, raids, and subs to this channel, they'll never require, always appreciate it. That's it, I'm stealing Vlad's bit. Everyone who resubs is being referred to as name of resub, dearest of all my friends. You're getting that now, we're including that in the package. You won marbles, I can't tell you I didn't. I mean, I guess technically, I could check the tape, but I don't give enough of a shit, so I'm not gonna contest you on that one. Ow! So, you're in that regard, you are correct. So yeah, Twitter is shit, and at some point I want to do a joke sketch where it's one of those, like I said, one of those Time Life ads you used to see for like compilations of music available in 4 compact discs or 8 cassette tapes. Order now and you'll also receive the Queer Streamer Twitter Discourse album, and it's, I mean, admittedly, I gotta come up with a few more jokes than just, are we talking about the ally tag again, and or allies or whatever. I gotta come up with a secondary one or the bit doesn't work. Oh, there's the goddamn door. Elena, thank you to follow as well, welcome on in. That's what we've been looking for. Perfect. Also, first, give me that Mai Tai. Thank you. Is Elon buying Twitter? No, he's not. He's trying to cover up a pump and dump scam, and now that he's admitted he doesn't have the liquidity for it, and he's trying to bring in investors, he's not doing it. Anyway, it's not happening. It does go to show how fucking pointless he is. Like, okay, I'm sitting here screaming on Twitch about things that, for the most part, aren't really important. Now imagine if I had $1 billion and did that as well. Like, you don't have billionaire things you should be doing instead of hanging out with us schmucks? I don't know. Ooh, minigames, yes. Okay, first of all, we gotta practice for UFO catcher for tomorrow's episode of Yakuza 0. Come on, I want the biggin'. Ooh, that looks like a good angle. I think we got this one. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, all right. So the thing is, one of those can't land on the, oh God. Okay, I'm gonna, okay. So I have an actual CRT that I keep up over here that has even less latency than this. So I'm gonna look at that instead. Ooh, that was not enough. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Nope, that's not gonna work. Well, I tried. I mean, I got 2 lives out of it, so the thing wasn't a total loss or anything. Alright, let's try eating some eggs real quick. Can I maybe pull this off this time? Come on. Oh. Don't eat the bomb, stupid. Okay, next time we do that, I'm watching on the TV and not the computer screen. This is the perfect color pink hair, it's hard to find. This is another Amazon find. The lip color, it's called Thirst Trap. It's from the Eat the Rich collection. I haven't bought anything from that person in over 3 years, but I have the content laying around, and if I just throw it out, you know, it's kind of a waste, so. If you like it, look for a lookalike somewhere else. They're kind of a pill. But anyway, gosh, what else could I blather on? I swear there was a secondary topic I was gonna go into, but I never got to it. And see, the problem is now I'm sitting here going, what else was I gonna talk about? Was it a Twitch thing? I can't remember. I mean, it's usually a Twitch thing. Statistically speaking, it's usually a Twitch thing. I can't remember. But yeah, summary of all the plot points to this point in the evening. Discoverability is not retention. Give the viewers more credit. They can suss out content that is misrepresented. And, be careful engaging in pissing matches on the twitter.com. And I explicitly mean the twitter.com, not this website. Because you may win the battle, but at what cost? Oh, shit. Seabrook, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from Pixie Cat. Thank you. Aww. Can I pull this one out this time? Uh-oh. Ow, ow. God damn it. Okay, let's see if we can get down there again. Okay. Give me this thing. Love you stuff. Aw, thank you. You know what, like I said, I try to entertain, I try to amuse, and I try to do stuff too that, at the end of the day, if the show stank and no one turned up, did I at least have a good time? Like, that's my main objective. Did I do something that at least made me feel like I had fun? That's the driving principle around most of my shows these days. Did I have fun? And I can have fun playing a bad game. I can have fun playing a good game. But at the end of the day, did I have fun? Because this is the majority of my gaming time. Like I said, I'm an office worker. Like, I stream like a full-time operation, but this isn't my main gig. So a lot of this is my dedicated gaming time. So I want to try and make sure that I'm enjoying myself. Because, I mean, I do some gaming when I'm not live, but it's nowhere near as much of the gaming I do when I am live. So, I'm achieving a dual purpose with this. Am I having fun? And I am having fun. As we suck and we blow things. We aggressively suck things in our mouth, then either swallow or expel them. And I mean, look, as we have said repeatedly, spitters are quitters. Just, do you want to be wearing the silly thing? Just swallow it. Just swallow it. It's not that bad. I mean, look, just swallow it. It's already in your mouth. It already tastes whatever it tastes, whether you're into it or not. Just swallow the goddamn thing. Just do it. The taste is gonna linger whether you do it or not. Do you want to have to figure out where the hell to put the thing? Or you just want to put it in with the rest of your stomach acids? Because everything that goes in there is gonna look the same coming out anyway. The office that I work at has a cafeteria with, you know, people who work at cafeteria. And sometimes they're like, is it okay, like, sometimes they do, like, mashed potato bowls, which are delicious and also ensure that my productivity in the afternoon is destroyed. Where they're like, is it okay if, like, the corn goes in with the mashed potatoes, and I just tell them every time, yeah, it's all going to the same place anyway, so it all look the same in the end. Though I guess technically for some of that, that's not actually the truth, but I really don't want to talk about that, because that's weird. But anyway, you get the idea. I don't want to have that discussion. So, damn it, I got nothing out of that little squiddy. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, gorillas. That's however it is that works. I died. I am not a nutritionist. I am not equipped to speak to that. Look, there are things on this channel that I can tell you. I can tell you that America was founded on white supremacist ideals, and that Israel continues to operate some of the world's largest open-air prisons. But I, for the life of you, can't explain how corn does what it does. I'm smart, but I'm not a genius. And here's another thing. And anyone who's watched Animaniacs will know this one. The impossible question. How come hot dogs come in packs of 10 and hot dog buns come in packs of 8? What's the deal with that? Let me repeat that. Why do hot dogs come in packs of 10 and hot dog buns come in packs of 8? What's the deal with that? You can explain, but you also vouch that everyone prefer exactly. Yes. We can leave. We don't need to know how that. We don't need to know how that sausage is made. We can get by without that one just fine. It's capitalism. They have to buy more both to balance out. See, the other thing too is now those of you who live in New England or Atlantic Canada can speak to. Oh well, they make those other buns that come in packs of 12, and you're right. There is New England style hot dog buns that come in packs of 12 instead of packs of 8. Here's what I can explain, however, why they come in packs of 12 and hot dogs come in packs of 10. It's because those buns are flimsy as fuck and you're gonna wreck at least 2 of them trying to get them out of the package. So they give you extras to factor for the duds. That's why that's the way it is. Yeah,
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frog.
Here for the bun commentary.
Fucking A right, dance butthole, then get a full 20 pennies. I swear to God, when I was at Charlie's in Chicago a couple of weekends ago for Queeried, one of the drag artists doing a set there was doing a frog-themed one, and they opened up with that entire remix. And I'm sure everyone in attendance who saw me mouthing all of the words for it was like, what the fuck is this person doing? It's like, oh my god, I know this. I'm mouthing every word to it. This is happening. This isn't up for debate. Hey, Boston Rocks as well. Welcome on in. See, Boston Rocks might be able to back me up on the New England style hot dog buns. That they come in packs of 12 and not packs of 8, but that's because they're very difficult to get working properly, so they give you extra to factor for the ones you're gonna wreck. You don't have to actually answer that. You don't have to answer that. I'm putting you on the spot. I shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, that's the impossible question. How come the hot dog buns come in packs of 8 and the hot dogs come in packs of 10? That's straight up the impossible question. Investigates Gay Frog Remix. It's basically literally just Alex Jones Gay Frogs. I forget who makes it. It's basically a minute long, so if you find a video that's like a minute and a half, you probably found the right one. You probably found the right one. Ow. Found it perfect. What are they gonna make? A wheel. I hate it. I don't want wheel here. You only got to use sandwich bread? I mean... look. Who amongst us has not had the pleasure of doing hot dogs with standard sandwich bread? Who amongst us can say they have not done that? I want to say, and perhaps the reference hasn't completely aged well, but I do recall, I think I seen it on maybe there's something awful forums or something, but I think someone photoshopped a loaf of bread to say, ghetto-ass hot dog buns. And I mean, in a pinch, they do work quite well for that. They do work for that quite well. Because in a pinch, that's exactly what they get used for. Could you please... I gotta tell you, this lion, kitty, whatever they are, is kind of a pain. And all they give you is the fireball. So... You think the hot dog bun thing is just a conspiracy to sell them in groups of 40? I believe it. The hell am I gonna do with 40 hot dogs? Put myself into a food coma? That's my guess. You've done hot dogs and buns, sandwich bread, Lebanese flatbread. If a hot dog slaps, it slaps. Exactly. Your dad uses white bread as burger buns on a normal basis. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Bread is bread. It works. Because that's the other thing too, like, a loaf of bread you can use on anything. But like, hot dog buns, you're not using those to make a sandwich. You're not making a kick-ass sandwich out of a hot dog bun. I mean, maybe you are, but it's gonna take some work. I mean, maybe if you opened up the hot dog bun and then folded it the other way, maybe it would work, but even then, I don't know, boss. You could, it's one of these things where you may get there, but at what cost? One of those things. Uh-oh. We need some white bread buns. Who makes those? Yeah, I know. Hot dog buns, they're actually really good for peanut butter and jelly. That would make sense. For anything that's just a spreadable, that would actually make a lot of sense, now that you mention it. I was just thinking for like cold cuts and cheese, it'd be a little weird. But then maybe Arby's does that, I have no idea. But yeah, PB&J on hot dog buns, that actually makes a lot of sense. I had not considered that, thank you. Hey, I learned something new today. If you did not know that, you may consider yourself so informed. Alright, I want a free hammer here. Give me free hammer. Sit down and let me hit you with my hammer. Or my laser. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Yeah, the Maine is a popular hot dog stand that only has mayo for a topping, nothing else. There was a 30-minute wait to get some. I mean, that would work. Okay, first of all, mayo exclusively on a topping definitely sounds very Canadian, so that tracks for Maine. That tracks. What's everyone's favorite bread? Oh boy. I have not had Subway in a very long time. I mean, I'm not gonna open a Subway discussion here, but usually, now, okay, when Pibby goes to the grocery store and buys the loaf of bread, I usually buy whole wheat. I buy whole wheat, some version of whole wheat. That's what I do. Because, I don't know. I guess it makes me feel better about my other lousy food decisions. It's like liberal stuff. Maybe it doesn't actually make the world a better place, but it makes me feel better, and that's what's important. So yeah, I'll buy the loaf of whole wheat. Oh, this is a tricky one. Okay, I gotta actually. So this is an interesting one here. You gotta break through these. So this is a very difficult one. So you gotta break those blocks with the high jump or something. You gotta light this fuse, get over there in a hurry, and get seated in here. And you can only light the fuse with the fire ability. So what we gotta do is we gotta go back in there and kind of hope the fire guy doesn't wander off the... Damn it. Button!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Once again, there are some days I just don't know why I even bother. See, because the problem is, too, is if I touch the guy, he dies. And I need him alive. He's no good. Look, this is one of these things where it's not a dead or alive situation. Oh, God, I got them both. What did I get? Oh, fuck off. I don't need that. I do not need that. That does not help me. Go away. We're taking you first. We're gonna leave the room and come back. See, like, if I had that fire, if there was a fire ability, because I don't think Spark achieves this. Okay, the lane is now open. Let's get rid of this thing. Okay. Alright, here we go. Go! Missed it by that much. Well, it does me no good now. Alright. Well, let's try that again. Go away. Thank you. Alright, let's try clearing that out again. I mean, at some point, this thing had to remember it was a Nintendo game and start getting difficult. Because that's the other thing, too. Like, there's so many people like, oh, Nintendo games are cute and cuddly and fun. And no, sometimes a Nintendo game is like, I'm going to destroy you. Ha 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 ha, you're done. Like the last world of any Mario game, for instance. It's like, yay, the kids love the new Super Mario Brothers. The new Super Mario Brothers is some of the hardest ones out there when they want to be. Okay. Run, jump, land in the cannon. There, you beautiful. Hell yes. There. Beautiful. All right, then. So now we can... Actually, technically now at this point, I can just exit out of the stage. You can exit out of a stage that you've already completed. In case anyone was wondering how I'm doing that. All right. Time for some more... This isn't Hogan's Alley. What was this? I can't remember what this was called. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good enough to take out King DDD. I gotta get better about this. I'm gonna watch the actual TV. Ooh, that's getting better. We're getting there. Don't. Don't.
Headshot.
Well, I mean, we still got one free life out of the deal. So there's that, at least. Alright, moving on. What's the next stage got for me? Oh, this is one of those wheel stages. Alright. So sometimes you see a stage where clearly you do need to get whatever item is being bandied about here, and this is one of those situations. Because otherwise, you just... okay, never mind. I actually could have just died there, so I'm not 100% sure about that. Let's try that again. Okay, well, that seemed pointless. Maybe this is useful over here. Ooh, it actually is. Okay, because now, this is the only ability that's fast enough to get you through here without all of them hitting you. Sword boy, I'm gonna just fly over here and ignore the hell out of you. You cool with that? Good. You just stay the fuck over there and don't bother me. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I hate this one so much. So, this one, I'm gonna apologize for the noise this is gonna make. This blue block is theoretically breakable, but not by what I have. We need a particular item to crack through it, and we're not holding it right now. Because in order to get over there, we needed to break those blocks. We had to do this. So, we cannot access what is in there at this moment. This one's a bit of a thinker. We're gonna have to come back later. Which is easy, because, you know, the end of the stage is right there, so... At least there's that. Come on all the way up to... Oh! Yo, schmuck. So is that the last stage? Okay, it is, but we gotta do two things here. So you may recall that this stage was offering up the hammer ability. So we need to go take advantage of that. Give me back my wheel ability! Well, that seemed ridiculously overpowered. There, now we have our hammer. So... now we can go back to that stage, but we gotta make sure we protect the hammer. If we lose the hammer, we're not getting what we need. So we do have to be careful here. Fortunately, once those wheels go all the way up, they will fall off the platform, so you kind of just gotta wait them out. And then they can, I mean, you could also just take a swing at them, but you know, Who wants to have to take that risk if they don't have to, you know? Like that. Again, you could win, but you could also lose. You could also do that, and who'd want to do that? So, we gotta go! Run! Run your little legs off! There you go, Kirby. That was beautiful. That was chef's kisses. Do I want another drink? Probably not more tequila. Maybe I'll have a Truly or something. Excuse me. Let's go get that secret on. Ah! Motherfucker! Okay, that's it. I'm flying. I'm taking no chances with the ground. I am yielding ground. I will attempt air superiority instead. There we go. Now we can get this thing open. Because that's what you need to get that open. Which allows you to get to that door. Which is actually going to take you where you want to go. Which will unlock... Oh, it's just a warp. Whatever, we're going for 100% completion. This isn't an any percent run. Oh, by the way, this is a speed run. No, it's not, but it sounded good, didn't it? You like the look today? Me too. It's a bit of a warmer look for a blisteringly hot May, but I'm making it work. Alright, that's it. Give me a free life, you goddammit. Hell yeah. Nah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for 3 hours. We're gonna take a little break. You can get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, whatever it is you gotta do. I'm gonna go get me another drink, and we will be right back. Mwah. I need you to whack the person doing the pipe organ.
No, leave it! Oh,
Say I'm the queen of driving.
I wanted to. He's right there.
Say I'm the queen of driving. Crashly.
Oh my god!
The enemy is
Go!
approaching.
Crashly.
Wow. First of all, why did you go after the driver? Why would you not go after the driver first?
Yeah, get in the bushes.
Crashly, were you saying that I was the queen of driving?
Yeah, I was muted. I was saying it over and over
I'm
again.
Luigi, number one.
I couldn't hear it.
Alright, $10 ish. Alright, remember we're in Mexico here, so, oh, you've gotta be f***ing shitting me. Okay, we have, oh, okay, not there yet.
Yes, 7 months.
Back up, back up, back up. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got it! Hell yeah. Got it at the buzzer! They don't make ones over 25 inches. Well, I mean, at what point are you just being a show-off? At what point are you just being a show-off? Like, at some point it's just like, you're just running up the score. You're just running up the score. I want to hear what song he's gonna sing. Alright, time to debut my singing chops. Out of the blue, I bring my singing to you. Hey, thank you. I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your service, try to feel. All right, boys, I'm gonna tell you, that thing was horrible. I'm gonna go take a smoke. When I get back here, you better have the horn section figured out. I can't work like this.
I love you 届けよきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう
Okay, that was amazing. Oh? Acquired control grips. Or a double-ended dildo, depending on your interpretation of the facts.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our...
And this enemy is literally a poop with legs. It's a poop with legs. Look, you want me to call you come here so I can call balls and strikes. It's a poop with legs. Poop with legs. Caption thinks I said Google Flights. Everyone poops with, well, everyone with or without legs poops. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. I don't know, I'm not sure. Here's my favorite thing. There's a key in that doghouse, but until you trip a particular flag, he won't look for it. Okay, we're back. You may have a question about my hair, and that's entirely valid. I had to snatch my wig because I had to adjust my choker. It was falling off. And unfortunately, I can only do that if I yeet my own wig. The problem is usually prior to the show, I will eyeball in the webcam how the wig is looking. And the problem is if I'm at the BRB screen, then I can't see shit. So it means I gotta come back to the show in order to sort that out. So let me see here. I had to do that. Excuse me. Because unfortunately the choker ties in it back, and it's just, if I tried to tie it back on with the wig on me, I would basically just be tying my wig into it, and that just wouldn't look right. So I had to make do. I am the queen of doing it live.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Hey, Amalgamane as well. Welcome on in. Feels like my wig isn't far enough forward. Give me a second here. Which side is which here? There. Okay, that feels a little better. Just adjusting here. Feels like all I need is the beep 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 of like a truck backing up or something to get this sorted out. There. I think we got that sorted out. And with that, I think it's time for another beverage. I think it's time for one of these Trulies. The kind that's so awesome, they chrome out. As we say around here, folks. Cheers. As we say, spit as a quitters. Right. Now let's play a game about someone who both spits and swallows. While I make sure I don't knock that can over. Allows the extraneous PlayStation cables. You stay over there. Stay over there. Do not even think about knocking over that Truly there cable. I will do you in. I will end you. If you waste that perfectly good Truly there PlayStation 3 cable. I will not stand for that. I will not stand for it. I will not tolerate it. I will actually yell at PlayStation's Twitter account. Alright, so now we can go after the boss of the level 5. Who is it? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Now I remember. I actually do remember. It's that drilling guy. Yeah, that guy. How about I just do? Ow! No, give me that back. I gotta take that guy out. Let's see here. Oh yeah, my hammer can also take out the ground. That's interesting. Hey, Hypafunk as well. Welcome on. And love the pink with that jacket. Me too. I wore this once on the show, but it was with my darker pink wig and hot rod, so I kind of like it with the lighter stuff. Well, there goes my hammer. I guess I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, give me a hot payload. And this is one of the situations where if he tunnels away the bottom of the screen, it is an L if you fall down there. And as you can see, the bottom of the screen is occasionally moving, so we do gotta be careful, especially when the bastard starts backing up. Well, this isn't very fair. Don't make me go off stage and get like that laser weapon and just yeet you, just hit you repeatedly from there. Sir, what is this angle? What is this crap? Okay, oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Okay. Good. Oh no! Ah! Oh no, a shark! Uh-oh, Kirby's not doing so good. Not too shabby. Alright. Yeah, that boss, I do remember that boss giving me quite a bit of grief back in the day, but I mean, that was a GG easy, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a GG easy, so. I mean, hey, I'll take it. Would have been nice if I could have gotten a dub with a hammer, but, you know, I'll go to war with the army I have. I like this backdrop. The checker boxes and some of the rounding effects they did on it to give it the appearance that it's angling back and forth. Actually, a really cool effect on that. Makes it look three-dimensional and... Oh god, I'm not fighting that thing. Forget it. Forget it, I don't need that. Whatever the hell that thing is, I don't need it that bad. I do not need the throw ability. I think that was the throw ability, and I don't need it that bad. To remind you, Sonic 1, I mean, that stands to reason. Oh, I guess I could have used the throw ability to get through there. Whoop-de-doo, I got 34 lives, we're good. Ooh, what are we getting for this? A hammer! Okay. I'm cool with a hammer. I'm cool with that. Maybe that hammer will get me something. Anything in here? Anything in here? Out of my way. Actually, yes. I need the hammer to get through that. Okay, so that was an intended mechanic. They did want you to get the hammer by mixing the two of them together. Alright. Which means... Booyah! What do I get? Oh, a museum. You better have something nice in there. Like, I don't know, the sleep ability. You should have the sleep ability in there. We never even picked... Oh, the slowdown is real. Too many enemies on screen. Oh boy. Sorry, Kirby. You're just gonna fly along the top. You cool with that? Hey! Give me back my fucking hammer. Cool. Now, at least those things aren't nearly as... At least those things aren't nearly as nasty to deal with as the... What are they called? The Cheeps from Mario? At least they're not that. At least they're not that. I look... Oh, damn it! There goes my hammer. Hey, Jojo. I look great. I mean, hey, I serve and I serve. And I serve in many ways. Like serving the end of the stage with that asshole who's guarding it. And I'm gonna eat him because fuck that guy in particular. Come on, give me another free life. Come on, I'm feeling lucky here. Hell yes. Yeah. Alright, so now we got ourselves access to the museum. What do we got up here? Wheel. I pass. I hate that ability. It's the worst. It only works in like 3 places, and this is definitely not one of them. Okay. Again, hope everyone's having a nice Saturday night. I figured we've been playing so many outer space and aliens games lately that maybe I would change things up with something a little bit cuter. Something with a little bit more pep in its step. Someone that'd, you know, be bright and cute and cuddly and adorable so that I mean, I could still die a lot. Like, we're not gonna sit here and pretend for 1 second that that's not happening. Like, we can still do that. But I'm a little bit worried if I move, that guy's gonna hit me. So I'm just gonna take care of that flap redemption, and then just kinda hope that everything just works out a-okay. Ooh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good there, eh? Oh, that's real good. Well, okay. I'm still not dead, so that's pretty cool. That's PFP. That's pretty friggin' poggers. I'm down with that. I haven't decided what we're gonna do next Saturday. Like, I'm kind of thinking to maybe do Alien. Like, but like one of the 8 or 16-bit aliens. So like, either the one for Genesis or the one for Nintendo or Super Nintendo or something. Ooh, what does Parasol and Bomb get me? Cutter. Okay. I mean, that might be useful. That might be a not completely horrible thing to have. I want the Parasol, though. Parasol's the best. You can smack people with it. You can gently glide down from the sky. And if things land on the Parasol, they die. See, isn't this cute? See? See, you can't get that with any other item. You look so adorable just carrying that thing. It's the best. Though, apparently I need something to stamp that thing down with, so... What if I ate both of you? Would that give me what I need? It actually would. Well, okay. This game was making me think! Huh. Huh. Okay, then. Hey! Hey! Ow! Give me that back. Do both of those doors go to the same goddamn place? So what happens if I take the left door? Does it just put me on the left side of that screen? Okay, it does. Ow. Can we cease this foolishness, please? Thank you. Just get me out of here. Thank you. Before anything else bad happens to me or anyone else involved here. So I'm thinking, like, we've been on that Yakuza kick, and we're gonna keep doing Yakuza. I think I want to do for the Memorial Day weekend. You know, sometimes for the long weekends, especially if we're in like the midst of a like a long-running Sunday stream series. Like Sundays, usually where we put a lot of our longer-form video game playthroughs, like the Deadly Premonitions, the Yakuzas, and so forth of the world. The very story-based, but off-the-wall, sometimes surreal games. You usually get that time slot. But on the weekends, on long weekends, I like to play around for a little bit. So what I might do for Memorial Day weekend, which would be last weekend of the month, I'm thinking to maybe do Oregon Trail instead. I'm thinking to do that. Because Oregon Trail is basically a zombie remake of Oregon Trail, which was the game where you got in this ox-driven carriage and then died of dysentery. Oh, shit. No! No! Fuck! Anyway. Thinking to play that game, because that game's always a fun Sunday game. Plus, and that's the really fun part too, is what I usually do on those days is the people who get to the show early, so you get to pick the names of the people who were in the car, right? Like the player character and then everyone else. And then the player character is basically responsible for everyone's lives, and then everyone else is like dicked around with 3 bullets and ruined it or something like that. So what we usually do at the start of those programs is the people who get there early enough get to enter into a drawing to be picked out randomly to be the name in the car. So when we do get around to doing that show, if you get there early, why, it could be you who sees your name attached to a prompt that says, Jojo the Cold wandered off and found a baby and came back with it and asked if we could keep it. Which I believe is an actual story prompt that can appear in that game. So that might be a thing that happens as we go sea to shining sea from Washington, D.C. to Seattle. Or somewhere in Washington State. And we'll go across this big, beautiful country and kill a bunch of zombies along the way. And pick up disembodied shopping carts and shit. And stuff like that. And contend with zombie deer. Zombie deer is pretty relentless, but also very fabulous, by the way. Very fabulous. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Oh, so you're just here as a rando enemy. Hey! What the fuck? No, hit him! Hit him! Not... Kirby! Kirby! Stop hitting inputs! Eat the enemy, not inputs! Jesus Christ, boss. I need you to kill that guy. Never heard of that game, but it sounds fantastic. It really is. Like, that's another thing I've been thinking about, too, and it was kind of an offshoot of the discussion we had earlier where I said that I bought this game used as a kid for $6 with the instruction manual, which would be unheard of today, because I haven't looked up what the aftermarket price is for a copy of Kirby's Adventure with the instruction manual, but I assume it's not cheap. I assume it's not cheap. And, one of those, and you think about it and you go, one of the discussions they do a lot when they're trying to justify a lot of the additional monetization that goes into games these days is that, well, the price of a game hasn't really changed in the last blah-blah-blah years, accounting for inflation and all of that stuff, which, it's true, but the game industry also did it to themselves by driving the tech of these things so high that developing video games in a lot of instances is cost prohibitive. To say not necessarily worth the price of the initial purchase. Because nowadays, you know, they want to nickel and dime you for everything. And back in the day, if they wanted to nickel and dime you, they just open up a merch store. And you'd buy like t-shirts and shit like that. And now they're trying to build it more into the base package so that after you bought the game, you can keep spending money. And, it led me to think about, well, a lot of the games that I have played and enjoyed, because we don't do a lot of brand new games around it. Like, not just on the show, but like in general. I'm not really someone who plays a lot of newish games. Certain restrictions apply, obviously, but like, if someone says, Pibby, did you play The Evil Dead? I'm like, no, I ain't played it yet. I don't know that I will. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. Why can't I get to that fucking thing? I gotta go through the window? I do gotta go through the window. Okay. So, but a lot of the games that I've really enjoyed across the last couple of years have been indie games. You've got, hey! You got Loop Hero. You've got Oregon Trail. You've got, technically Tormented Souls, which, I mean, that game really, I'll give that game credit. It tried. It tried. But like a lot of the games that feel like they're really living up to the spirit of what gaming was are the indie developers. Because like if we get to the credits to this game and there's more than 30 names attached to it, I'll be shocked that there's more than 30 people. Because back in the day, you didn't need that many people to make a video game. You did not. Hey, Sound Sign, welcome on in. I'm doing okay, and yay, thank you. Hey, like I say, I aim to look pretty freaking good. But yeah, the video game industry did it to themselves by driving development costs up by always being like, we must have the newest X, Y, and Z of whatever the friggin' hell ever. They did it to themselves. So, like, you have your indie developers who are, you know, maybe the graphics don't have to look the fanciest. Maybe the music is just chiptunes, but whoop de friggin' do. It's made from passion and love. So it's like anything else. If you're worried about getting a rotten apple, don't go to the barrel, get it off the tree. Don't go to the AAA gaming industry. Go to the indies. I mean, Christ, like I've said it before and I'll say it again. One only needs to go as far as Stardew Valley to get exactly what I'm talking about. Didn't need a giant development team for that. I mean, it was just one person, wasn't it? I mean, I'm sure he had some help occasionally, but for the most part, it was one friggin' person. They just go to the indies. Exactly. It's like with most things, like with most plans, the simple ones are the better ones, and sometimes with gaming, it's the same principle, Kill Rising. Hello, Kane, as well. Welcome on in. We're working our way through Kirby's Adventure here in the Orange Ocean. I believe this game has 7 worlds. We're on 6. Now, there are sort of new game plus modes where you play the game with increased difficulty. Maybe we give it a try, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how we're doing. I was also live for like 3.5 hours yesterday, so we'll see. Cause yeah, I was hosting over on the Stream Queens channel. I put 3.5 hours in over there. This might not be a super late night show, but we'll see. We will go where the evening takes us, as we always do. On the Retro Saturday night. But yeah, I'm thinking next week maybe to do either the Nintendo Alien 3 or the Genesis Alien 3. I haven't decided yet. Because Genesis Alien 3's got the better graphics, the better music. But then I have to hook up my Genesis. And I'm not saying I don't want to hook up my Genesis. I just, you know, it takes effort. I have to put forth effort. Because, well, you know. Actually, there is a scientific explanation for that. I would have to put the RF connector for the Genesis back there, and under normal circumstances, that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, this is the Game Boy version of Alien 3 True, Lucian, welcome on in. Because I do actually have that, and the Super Game Boy as well. Normally it would be pretty easy for me to get in there and mount another RF converter back there. But the problem is, in the aftermath of the basement flood, I actually had to put the mini fridge next to the TV stand where I would normally put such things. So it's actually fairly difficult for me to, and for the life of me, I still don't understand why why detonating that does anything unless... Is there an invisible... There is an invisible door. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes, it'll be an excellent Saturday night. Welcome on in. But yeah, there's now a mini fridge in here blocking where I would normally be accessing that stuff. Which isn't that bad, because, oh no, the mini fridge is in here and I only have to walk 10 feet to get a drink. Oh no. How will I live? How will I deal with that? But it does mean that it blocks my access to the VCR, which does make it difficult to put new cables in. Oh, you need a laser? You need a laser for this. Because the fire ability doesn't work underwater. You would need the laser to detonate this. Huh. Maybe. Hang on. What if we take this guy? So what if we take Sword Boy? and mix him with this guy real quick. Ow! Well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. So give me Sword Boy. We'll mix him with Fire Boy and see if that results in Laser. Or that. You could also do that. That doesn't help me. My Instagram. Hey, I know sometimes my Oh, for fuck's sake! Sometimes my Instagram's been known to be pretty good. I don't really put a lot of effort into my Instagram. I just post pictures and then whatever happens after that happens. Much like Twitter, I have no idea how to work it. Oh, the laser's right there. God damn it. Give me the Give me the laser! Give me the laser! Yeah, that one. Perfect, thank you. Never mind this mixing bullshit, just take the laser and be happy. My wig matches IRL hair color. Hell yeah, Jenna, welcome on in as well. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit, you gotta be fast on that one. Okay. Try that again. But yeah, again, like I said, if it took more than 30 people to make this game, I'd be shocked. But I'm sure more than 30 people worked on the new... Go!
The fuck do I do with you now?
You've never seen Kirby played so intently. Hey, Klaus as well, welcome on in. Yeah, this is getting interesting. It's like, I want to get that thing, but it's being such a pain in the ass. So, because the problem is, I can't just drop through that, so I gotta kind of... Kirby, you gotta turn tighter than that. Kirby, you gotta get better than this. Come on, Kirb. There we go. All right. That's what I'm looking for. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, let's do the crane game. Let's practice UFO catch for tomorrow. All right. Okay. Ooh, that might have been too early. That might have been too early. Lucian, another one you're talking about. Ooh. Ah, come on! Okay, that looks better. That looks a hell of a lot better. Come on, game. Help me out here. Okay, that's nice and snug. Like hell, we got this indie survival horror game we still gotta play at some point. I bought it ages ago. I haven't put it on the show yet. Called Elisa. I gotta try that game sometime too. I gotta do that very specific thing. So, just something to think about. What else was I talking about? Oh damn it! I didn't get nothing for that. What the fuck? What the actual flipping hell? I am pissed. At least we got our ball. Perfect. So yeah, let me see if I can speed run all the topics today. Pick your Twitter fights carefully. Viewers are smart enough to see when a show is being misrepresented regarding, like, you know, allies using a tag that maybe, depending on what your opinion is, they shouldn't be using. The viewers can see through that shit. Give them more credit. And, how do I get that free life? I gotta figure out how to get that. But yeah, I figure, you know, give him more credit. Give him more credit. Like, if I sat here and all I did was, you know, again, if I sat here and used the VTuber tag, y'all would figure out pretty quick that I'm not actually a VTuber. And then VTuber fans would be like, well, this is bullshit, I'm leaving. That'd just be the way it is. Because, you know, Twitter is Twitter, and Twitter is Twitter, and Twitter is just such a freaking place to Twitter. And speaking of Twitter, What if we looked at a favorite picture of someone who spends a lot of time on Twitter, I guess? I mean, I suppose we could do that. Gives me an opportunity to adjust my titties. I could do that. So, I'm still not sure why this is his favorite picture. I mean, the earrings on the lady next to him are really nice. Like, they're like those waterfall drop earrings. Those are very bougie. How does someone afford those things? Those are not cheap. Those are absolutely not. Those are not inexpensive. You did not buy those at TJ Maxx. You did not get those there. So, must be a broad of some means. Let's look at a picture. Someone backed out of buying Twitter. I mean, he's as close to backing out of that as that deal without actually doing it. The exit sign is a little small. I mean, depending on how you read into this, he's definitely running for the exit sign of his Twitter deal. Definitely doing that. There's something very off about that woman. Eyeliner's not as thick as I would like. But then my eyeliner it's got to be at least a centimeter thick or it's not doing it for me. So I may not be the most qualified to make that discussion. I don't know. I really should maybe actually investigate why this is his favorite picture instead of just constantly having this redemption where if that happens, then I just kind of have to make shit up on the fly. But then if I did that, then I would have to actually acknowledge that he doesn't like this picture because he's totally in the Epstein flight logs, and then this joke just wouldn't land anymore. It just wouldn't work whatsoever. So if I just keep this thing ambiguous, then I can keep running this bit not only into the ground, but so far underground that it actually emerges on the other side. Like one of those things. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's how it works. How do I get those free lives though? How the hell do I get those? Let's try cycling up here. Can I get those free life assistances? Excuse me, I'm gonna kill you. Can I get that? Ooh, there's the one. How the hell do I get those though? I would need something that could attack through a layer of some layers of entropy, I guess. Wonder where the hell I'd get that. Probably not worth worrying about it. Probably not. I thought I could have sworn I had another topic ready to go, but I just brain farted and lost it. Oh well! It's been known to happen on occasion. Let's see. Oh, no, we definitely don't want to go down there. Definitely do not want to go down there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Say, hey, you. Hey! How? Oh, pff. No, give me that sword back! Give me that sword back! Ah! Hey, zero fire as well. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, jeez. Ooh. Duck. Okay, well, apparently I'm never gonna find out. Oh, fuck, not again. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, the bomb enemy in this can kind of just fuck off. And by kind of, I mean really. Like, really, really. Anyway. Our next, again, this show might not go as late as the Saturday Night Shindig usually does, if only because I was also live yesterday. So we might go for 4.5 hours, depending. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But our next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. For more Yakuza 0. I'm kind of debating whether to do makeup on stream or just show up cock-locked and ready to rock. I'm kind of thinking to just show up cock-locked, ready to rock, because then I might be able to squeeze in 5 or 6 hours, or 6 or 7 hours of Yakuza 0, instead of just 4 to 5. I might just do that. Plus, then I can do a much more complex look like, I don't know, maybe the Playboy Bunny. Would y'all forgive me if I just showed up for tomorrow's show ready to rock if I showed up dressed like a Playboy Bunny? Would y'all be cool with that? Okay, apparently we missed something in the stage, so we gotta go back and get it. How far are we in Yakuza 0? I don't remember what chapter it is, but Kiryu has the option to travel to Sotenbori. If that explains it, then yay. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, maybe 6 to 7 solid hours and we'll be back to Majima unless I invest all the time in the business management sim. Because that could also be a thing that happens. You play a rabbit girl in FF14, you'd be ecstatic? Well, maybe that's a thing that happens. Maybe it is. Hey, Proctor, welcome on in as well. Yes, Bunny. All right, well, if the people are willing to forego the makeup on stream so that I showed up as a Playboy Bunny, I mean, we can do that. I mean, Playboy Bunny kind of matches some of the vibe of the Yakuza franchise, after all. Kind of does. What the? Oh, never mind. I'm babbling. Ignore me. Whoa, Jesus, that thing knocked me some far back. What the hell? Fuck. That sucks. Okay, Kirby, could you, like, stop hitting everything? Just, like, all of the things. Just please attempt to stop hitting everything. It would really mean... Actually, while we're at it here, can we actually go back a step here? Are there any... Oh. Never mind, there's no option for that. Unless maybe I get a sword. Let me actually back out and come back. Is there an item here that would work for getting to that hidden area? What happens if I go up here? So we have the ball. I don't really understand ball. Because I feel like half the time I just bonk into things and I take damage. So I don't understand how ball works. I don't get it. Give me word that begins with letter S. Give me the S word. Thank you. So we got that. That's not going to get me really where I want to go, but it's a start. Have I done the Disco Goddess look already for Yakuza? I do have quite a few dresses that would make sense in the context of Yakuza. Well, I already sold everyone on the Bunny Girl idea, so that's not going to happen tomorrow, but maybe next time. Maybe I show up next time in a bodycon dress. Then maybe that would work. Because I do have outfits for that. I just usually prefer to show up like this with a high hip cut than in a dress, you know what I mean? This is usually more my shtick. But we do got looks for that. So let's go this way for a second. Okay. So we gotta figure out how the hell we break that. Excuse me. Up and over. Don't take the hit. Good. Okay. Don't let that thing hit you. But I just figured I'd run that wardrobe thing past chat, and chat seems to approve. What is it? She goes, whatever makes you feel fierce and amazing. Yes, the bunny suit will definitely achieve that. Definitely. It's an A+ shtick. The games you play, the looks. I mean, you know. Look, sometimes I come across... that's the thing. Just because I portray a character that is sometimes aloof and doesn't quite know what the hell they're doing, doesn't mean I actually don't know what the hell I'm doing. And, chat recognizes that as well. Why would there be such a deal to get me to come over here? Like, this serves no purpose other than to screw me over when that bomb spawns. Because if I'm touching the ground, I take damage. Give me that. That's not what I wanted! Gosh darn poopy head. Where's the goddamn secret room on this stage? Where the hell's the one here? Is it one of these? Ow. Well... Like, maybe one of these is actually... Like, sometimes the game will hide a door in plain sight. Actually, before we do any of that... can I have a parasol, please? Thank you. Thank you. So at least when I'm doing this, I can just have them land on the parasol instead of, you know, me. That works a little bit better for me. Just a smidge. Oh, don't worry about it, Klaus. You're good. You're good. I mean, this show is the culmination of everything I've done in dumbass media to this point in my life, so... I really, and I guess it's something I mean, I talk about it sometimes, but like, I love doing this. I love doing this show. I've always loved doing this show because it allows me to realize a lot of the really stupid ideas I have had in the all-encompassing field of content creation, but didn't necessarily have, I don't know, a proper output for it. Like, yeah, I could do like traditional YouTube videos, but those take, depending on how complex you make those take forever to make. And a tweet is just, you know, 240 characters of bullshit, but this is an erector set. It can be anything, and you don't gotta worry about recording multiple takes or whatever. You just smash the go live button and it happens.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Like, I used to do some YouTube stuff, and the people who were, the few people who were diehards for it back then, like, well, why are you going in all this live stuff? And I was like, because I just have to hit the go live button and that's it. I don't have to edit any of this. I mean, if I wanted to create an edited product, then yes, I would have to edit it, but this, I just smash the go live button, then whatever happens, happens. It's a one-shot. I don't have to do multiple recordings or something. I don't have to script it. I don't have to capture footage. It's just, you hit the go live button and, you know, maybe you figure out where the goddamn special station is, and I got a feeling I think I just found it. Maybe you find it and maybe you don't. I think it's here. Motherfucker. Took me a second, but god damn it, I found it. Alright, I want to beat this one this time, so I'm going to watch the TV instead of the computer monitor. Aw, missed 3, but otherwise we made it to the end. Yay, we saved the egg. We did it. Alright, stage 5. Let's do this. Ooh, the cute music. Yes, apparently they hashed inside of Kirby, and then Kirby just ate the, eggshells, I guess? This really is a continuation of Alien. Oh god, I hadn't considered that, but now you're right. Oh god. They did. They just went out of his mouth instead of the chest. So this is a particularly Arctic stage. Ow! Give me that back. Don't let me lose this shit. So there's Needle Boy, you go bye-bye. There's Poppy Brothers Jr., you can go away. Or Bomb Boy, whatever your name is this week. Ow. God damn. I just want my freeze ability back. Why is this such a tall fucking ask? I didn't think I was being goddamn unreasonable. Oh, for fucking... Fuck this. I'm not... Nope. Perfect. Next. You go away. You also go away. And you guys, you're about to drown. Sorry. I'm not actually sorry, but I am sorry, but I'm not sorry. But yeah, I'm thinking next week maybe we'll bust out the Genesis and play Alien 3. But I'll also have to remember that Alien 3 for the Genesis is really hard. So at some point, the Asterisk is probably coming out. That'll probably be a thing that happens. Okay, there's a 1-up down there, but how? Oh, like this. Oh, hello. How far away is where that needs to go? Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Might. Well, that was possible until I lost the. Please! Go away! Okay, give me Flame. Where's Flame Boy at? Give me Flame Boy back. Oh, Flame Boy was at start. Can we stop with landing on my head? Seriously. Can we please cease this foolishness? Yeah, give me that guy. I need him. I need that guy. So, let's light the fuse. Or deal with Bronto Burt first. Okay, light the fuse and go. 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 Get on the ground. Ooh. Hell yes! Alright then. Oh good, we get the little trick shoot wild gunman one. Perfect. Oh wait, we didn't finish the stage. We should okay, if the end is right there. That's not exactly a difficult argument. Oh man. I want more free lives, goddammit! So that'll bring up stage 6. Alright, time for some more tense shit. I watch the television. Okay. That's not a good enough time to beat King Dedede. You gotta do 10 or less. Cause yeah, that thing is basically counting frames. You have 11 frames in that one. But yeah, that counter is a frame counter. That's not enough. You gotta beat that. You gotta get 10. He shoots on 11. Don't!
Headshot.
Well, at least I got one free life out of the deal. I got that. Alright. Stage 6, let's go. Another one. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, in this part of the year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this Twitch stream. Yes. May I see it? Yes, it's right there. There you go. Super Nintendo Chalmers got to see what he wanted. Love that. I think this is another one of the stages where the UFO actually pops up if memory serves. I think. I'm not 100% on that. But I think it does. So there's an igloo. Does this kill me? Oh, shit. What's down here? Hello? Ooh. How do we get through there? I need something to get through there, and the beam apparently is not it. Let's try the sword. Hello, Leon. Welcome on in. So lose that. Let's try the sword. Give me the sword. See if that's good enough to get through that freaking thing. Let's see if that's possible. Is that good enough? Ooh, okay, that can't even reach far enough, so... That's a non-starter. That's not it. Okay. Well, we can ditch the sword then. Let's try something else. Hey, Sparky boy. Actually, now that I think about it, give me that. No, but don't hit me with it. Fuck! Ah! That'll send you all the way down. No. Okay, let's try the ice one. Because that seems... God damn it, get back! Again, some days, I just don't know why I even freaking bother. You love the boots? Me too. Okay, just whatever you do... Please stop doing that! And you with the sword! Fuck off! Okay. Will this be what I want it to be? Nope. Okay, it's not ice that unlocks that. Let's get around these arseholes. It could be spark, but I don't know. Uh-oh, I'm getting a mix out of this. What are we getting? Crash? It's worth a shot. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to flash as much. I apologize. Well, let's try spark. They're handing out a few of those. Sorry. My bad on that one. I apologize. I will refrain from using that ability in the future. I forgot what that was. Hey, Lictar as well. Exactly. Look, I figured with playing as Kirby, I'd wear pink tonight. So Spark is a long shot, because that is... Well, it wasn't Spark, because I heard the noise that said that Spark wasn't it. I think we tried Beam, but I'll try it again. Though, could it be... Maybe a combination. What if we did 2 Sparks? What does 2 Sparks get me? A hammer! That might be it. Hammer could be right. That breaks most things. Okay, we'll give hammer a try. Just gotta thread the needle here. Okay, made it through. Alright, hammer for the win! That did not happen. You didn't see that. Yeah, I'm gonna... God damn it! Son of a fucking... No! Come back! No! God, what a pain. Okay, I need 2 sparks. Game, you're making it so much more difficult than it needs to be. So I gotta get the hammer, get down there, live long enough to swing it, and see if that's what gets me through. The problem is I gotta corral two of them together to get a hammer. So yeah, sometimes when you suck up 2 enemies, Kirby will mix the 2 of them together. But it's not an RNG chance. It's actually predetermined. So yeah, getting a spark and a beam resulted in the throw ability. We want to get 2 sparks together because that'll get us. That'll get us the hammer. The problem is I gotta swallow them both in one go. Normally, normally when I swallow something, I can swallow that thing, then, go take care of the other thing after, but unfortunately I have to take both of them at the same time. And I got a very big mouth, but it's very difficult to squeeze 2 of them in there. It's very awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's a lot of fun, but instead of improving the lives of both of them, I'm just making both of them feel really awkward. So that's what it is. Okay, that's the angle. Okay, got them both. Hey, what the? Oh, fuck that. Actually, now that I think about it, it might be possible to cancel out of it early and get something else. Let me see. So wait, if I push a button... Oh, so if I do push a button... Okay, hang on. Okay, never mind then. So the combination results in a predetermined thing unless you push a button early, then it's whatever the hell it's displaying. Well, this ought to get me through that. And it did. Woohoo. Okay, well, I mean, that unlocked the warp point, which, I mean, fine, I guess. But at least, you know, I got this out of the deal, so that's fine. Though I guess I would have ultimately gotten it there if I had dawdled. Ah! You little bastard! How actually fucking dare you? Oh no, I've made a huge mistake. Every time you accidentally suck up one of those pigs, your brain immediately goes, I've made a huge mistake. Because they react to that violently and then start coming after you. So don't ever try to suck one of the pigs in. Don't do it. I love bacon as much as the next person, but don't do it. It ain't gonna work out for you. It's just not. I mean, you'll have, like I said, you'll get there, but at what cost? Oh. This place is a bad place to come into. Should have taken a top route, it seems. Get me the hell out of here. What about pickled pig's feet? I mean, maybe. It could be. That might work. That might be okay. There you! Get out of there. I'm trying to finish the stage here. And look at the cute Aurora Borealis. Oh shit, more Meta Knight bullshit. Okay. Careful. Okay, you're wrecked. So the really fun thing is, like, okay, so the Meta Knight cronies take more than one hit to kill. Or, alternatively, you can just eat them. Like, eating them is an instant kill. Otherwise, I would have to hit them sometimes multiple times. But in this case, I can hit them with a charge shot and achieve the same effect. Like, if I try using beam here, I'm gonna have to fire it twice. Actually, 3 times. And I just... Give me that back. Uh-oh. It's like, don't let that fucking guy with the electric things hit me. See, I know I might have to hit them multiple times, or you could just eat them. You literally can just swallow them up, and that's it. Like, here, for the last one. Actually, you know, fuck it. Let's just... See, there's nothing stopping me from just eating him. Ow! You see, I can just do this. That's it. Dead. And same with that guy, too. And that guy up there. Just literally just gonna do that. See? Toast. You just eat them and it goes real fast. Come on, I want a free life this time! God damn it, I barely got to 2. That was a number 2. Who's the... Oh yeah, boss here will probably be Meta Knight. Alright, Meta Knight, I only got 1 HP. You wanna fuck? You wanna do a tete-a-tete? Alright, Meta Knight wants to dance. How about... Ow. Well. Nah, we'll try that again. So it is required that you use this sword, and if you do not grab the sword, the match does not start. So you're actually required to use the sword for the Meta Knight fight. I gotta say, like, Meta Knight's character is... fucking stands out on this game, because, like, this game is so full of, like, cute and cuddly bosses that are adorable, and then Meta Knight's like, hi, I'm sinister. Like, he sticks out like a sore thumb in this game, and I love it. Also, he's dead. I cracked his mask and... Oh my goodness, he was a dark Kirby? Was that a Kirby shadow or something? What was that all about? Alright, final area coming up. The Rainbow Resort. Shadow the Kirby. Try singing a song and then the notes fell down. Okay. So this is the final area of the game. And the music is very much a vibe. We've listened to it before, but, you know. Anyway, let us advance. So this one wants me to use the laser, huh? I can see that because they've given me lots of cute little angles that I can use the laser on to kill everything that moves. See, I like that. Now that's creative. I love that. Lo-fi Kirby's the vibe too. Precisely, Jenna. Exactly. Free life. Yay. See, there's one game that'd be one hell of a sci-fi vibe, but maybe I can... Like, okay. The game saves after everything we do, so give me a second here, chat. Like, if I wanted to say... we'll get back to Kirby in 2 seconds, but if there's one game that'd be one hell of a Saturday night chill vibe, it would unironically be Solar Jetman. This game is very much a vibe. We're just gonna play it for 2 minutes. Don't worry, chat. We'll be right back to Kirby in a second. 2 minutes, I guess. Because this is also one of my favorite games. I like this game. It does it for me. It's sort of like a low-key outer space dungeon crawler. Where you fly around and you look for items and shit. And it's got very... It's made by Rare. You know, the Rare of Rareware and Rare. So they made it, and it's very much a vibe. Like, here, I'm gonna shut up, and you're just gonna listen to the game for like a minute. This unironically sounds like music that could have come straight out of Mass Effect. If I told you this came out of Mass Effect, you'd believe me. So you're telling me if I ever want a nice chill Saturday night sci-fi show, this is gonna be the game. I will bear that in mind. Back to Kirby. Who composed that? Would that be David Wise? I'm not sure. But it was developed by Rare, so the guy who did a lot of stuff over there might have done that one as well. I would have to double check, but it's a very good composition. So you did save the progress there, game, right? You did do that. You better have, or I'm gonna feel really fucking stupid. Okay, good. You did. Like, you better have saved, or I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Because this game doesn't have a level select cheat. Alright. Back where we left off. Though, however, it did not retain the amount of the 38 lives we had, but we'll be fine either way. Yeah, it does not retain score in the amount of lives in the save, which will be fine. I mean, look, we managed to get 38 lives. We'll be A-okay. Actually, there's one thing I want to do. So this is cute. So the enemy you see up there that just falls asleep, that's all it ever does. Let's see if I can get it. Can I get it? Can I get it? I hit myself with it. Maybe if we get the maybe if we get that other one. Can we? So here's this ability here. So if I swallow, God damn it! No, give me that back! Give me that back! I want to swallow. It's called sleep. He just falls asleep. Let me see if we can get the description of that one. So get rid of this. Get rid of this one too. Ow. Okay. So give me this one here. Please let me sleep a little more. Please. That's adorable. Mwah. Happiness is a sleeping Kirby. Oh God, this is. Oh God, this is gonna be a thing. The literal. Welcome on in. I swear to God, there's a dungeon in Zelda 2 that's just like this. Actually, could I get that spark thing? Would actually be great right about now. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Good. I can live with this. So let's keep going here. Actually, I want to say that I think some of these walls can also be destroyed. I think. But I could also be full of shit, so, you know, don't quote me on everything here. Let's go get ourselves this. Now, is that 2 heal spots or 3? I can't remember. I can't remember. So, yeah, give me that thing. I want that. I want that. I'm gonna be. Look, in the words of Electronic Arts, when they were staring at Destiny with BioWare and tow. I want that. I want that. You want... Okay, you know what? If I just sit here and retell that, it's not going to be nearly as good as the actual video, so... Give me 2 seconds here. If I'm going to reference that, I have to do it proper. I have to do it proper, or else the whole thing is just not going to work effectively. Here you go. Here you go.
I imagine that working for EA must be rather like living with a toddler, drunk person, or President of the United States. Imagine BioWare's plight. Well, now that you've spent all that money getting the Star Wars license, we did make Knights of the Old Republic back in the days, so perhaps we could... But no, hate Star Wars. Star Wars is boring. Cancel all the Star Wars. I want that. You want what? I want that. What, Destiny? Yes, I want thing that looks like Halo with somehow even less personality. Well, you can't have Destiny. It's owned by Activision Blizzard. Alright. I suppose we could make something that's a lot like Destiny. I mean, mindless online-only looty-shooties aren't really our thing. We're more about character-based role-playing. Oh dear, please stop holding your breath, EA. Look, we made our own version of Destiny. It's called Anthem. Ugh, I hate it. You're all fired. Why didn't you make a Star Wars game? I wouldn't take it personally, BioWare. This is what EA does.
I mean, but why is this so accurate? It's just so incredibly accurate. Exactly. Where's the lie? Exactly. It's so true. Like many things, we laugh because it's funny and we laugh because it's true. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. That guy's trying to kill me. Uh-oh. Keep going. So how the hell do we... How do you get up there? So, that can't be it. That would make no sense. Let me see if I can go get that spark shot back. I'm wondering if that's what I need there. Or maybe the flame shot. Because I know for a fact you could... Oh, I bet you it's that guy. Come here, I just want to... Suck you up. Not the adoring fan and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in, not the adoring fan and Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens. And your time on my channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? How goes the Kirby? Not bad, though I may be aggressively screwing myself. Oh, never mind. Oh. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, so how do I... Okay, so I just gotta figure out how to get past that. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, especially on a loaded Saturday night. We're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on in. Hello, Fashigi and Arabies as well. Welcome on in. What? Maybe it's Flame Boy who gets through that. There it is. So you need a combination of a bunch of things to get through there. Okay, what does that get me? Yay, the UFO catcher! I can practice for Yakuza tomorrow. Okay, how do I get down? Oh, perfect. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're just gonna go. Careful. Just stay away from down there. Down there are things that can hurt Kirby. Please do not hurt Kirby. Here on Kirby's Adventure. Finesse. Rainbow Resort, yes. Orange Ocean's a personal favorite. It is a vibe that... It's an underwater stage that isn't completely horrible, which is very rare for video games back in the day. Alright, can we go 2 for 2 here in Crane Fever? Ooh, I'm gonna have to watch the CRT for this one. Jeez, that one's moving fast. Ooh, nope, that ain't it. Do not have the angle on that one. Nope. Yeah, yeah, nah, that one, nope. Alright, let's try that again. Ooh, that one's... That's a maybe. Nope, don't got it. Well... Well, we could just play Yakuza tomorrow. Maybe it'll improve. Just got back from DragCon. When am I gonna be there? I did actually want to be in LA this weekend, but maybe not necessarily attend DragCon, but I did want to be in LA this weekend. But then my basement flooded, and that was all she wrote for that. I used up too much PTO. But no, I am not opposed to being in LA for future DragCons. It wasn't gonna work out for me this year. Like, I literally do not have the time off. The time off for a trip to Los Angeles to be worth it. Because the problem is, and I think I was talking about this I was actually talking about this with Deer yesterday. I want to go to LA because I both love and hate Hollywood at the same time. Because what I want to... Oh, this is a boss rush. Okay, first of all, chat, flashing warning. We are sitting in possession of a move that is going to result in a lot of flashing lights. I'm going to give you a countdown before we use it, and then we're going to use it. If bright flashing lights on a Nintendo aren't your thing, I actually honestly recommend you just close your eyes now, and I'll let you know when we're done. Okay? Detonating in 3, 2, 1... There, it's used up. You're good now. But yeah, I do actually want to go to LA because I want to go to places that have been in movies. I want to go to the Griffith Park Observatory because it's in a billion movies. I want to go to the Pier at Venice Beach because it was in Falling Down and in Dragnet. I want to see the TCU. I want to see the TCU Chinese Theater. I want to do all the touristy bullshit. And then I also want to do drag shit. I want to do all of these things. It's like the other thing too. At some point, I know sometimes team members members of Team Stream Queens will also congregate in Vegas. And it's a couple of things. Like, I know I want to go get fucked up with everyone who's there and go see a show. I also want to go to the casino, lose $1,000 at the blackjack table, and go see the Mafia Museum. It's this odd hodgepodge of queer content and straight people shit I want to do whenever I visit a place. Because I want to see all that shit too. But yes, in the future, DragCon, maybe. There's a Mafia Museum in Vegas? Yeah, there is. I'm actually kind of pissed off that the Mafia Museum is in Vegas and not Chicago. Because if there had been one in Chicago, I would have gone there, because that's where all the cool shit happened, like Capone and what have you. All that shit went down in Chicago. But the Mafia Museum's in Vegas, which I guess also stands to reason because the Mafia controlled Vegas back in the day. They don't anymore, but that's the way it was back then. So yeah, the Mafia Museum is in Vegas, and that's something I do want to go visit at some point. Surprised there's one in Boston, either New York. I mean, there could be one in New York. I can't speak to that. I just know there isn't one in Chicago, which again is surprising when you remember just how much tomfoolery went down there in the day during Prohibition and shit like that. Like, you got your Al Capones, you got Frank Nitti, you got the entire. I mean, hell, Vegas was being controlled by the Chicago outfit. You got Dillinger. Well, yeah, Dillinger would count towards that. I mean, there is some Frank Nitti stuff in Chicago. Like, there's actually a supper club called Nitty's where I guess they do a show. I was on a longer stay to Chicago. I'd actually like to go see that, but timing for it just didn't work out. When we were in town like a month ago. But would love to do that sometime. Yeah, exactly. The St. Valentine Massacre, precisely. So, to me, it's weird that Chicago doesn't have one of those. They ever watch Boardwalk Empire? No, but it is on the list. There's a bunch of mob movies I gotta watch again sometime. What I want to watch sometime is, and I'm gonna hate it, but I have to watch it. Y'all remember that one Travolta did a couple of years ago? I gotta see Gotti. I gotta see Gotti. Here, I'll smack myself for that one. I gotta see that movie. Because it's so bad. And it has Stacy Keach in it. I love Stacy Keach. He's a good guy. Well, he's a good actor. I don't know if he's a good guy. I can't speak to whether he's actually a good guy. Heard nothing good about it. Well, yeah, because it's actually one of the only movies that is 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. An actual 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to put out a movie that not even one person can say a good thing about on Rotten Tomatoes? Not a single person. It got a bad score. It got bad score. Yep. It sure did. Okay, so we got everything we needed out of there too. But I want to watch that sometime. Because my understanding too is that movie gets shit on a lot because it very much sort of hand-waved and whitewashed John Gotti's life and made him seem a lot more virtuous than he actually was. Because he absolutely wasn't. I just figured we'll do some cute shit for a second and fall asleep. Here, I'll shut up for the next one. Look, he's being cute and cuddly and falling asleep. I have to show everyone that content. We can't not watch that shit. It's adorable. It's incredibly cute. I know. What happens if I get two of them at the same time, though? Now I'm curious about that. Well, that didn't work. That also didn't work. Oops. Well, we're in too late. We're in too deep now. Okay, what do two of them mix into if I don't interact? Ball. I hate it. I'd rather have the sleeping ability if I'm being honest. Alright, give me the sword. Give me the sword. Give me the word that begins with a ouch. Jeez, what is this, a fucking lemming stage? Holy shit. The mix, well, the way it works is the mix If you do not interact with it, it is predetermined depending on which combination of enemies you inhale. But you can push a button and interrupt it at any point and get whatever it's displaying. But if you do not interact with it, the resulting combination is fixed to whichever combination you inhaled. We've proven that conclusively by continuously inhaling the same thing and coming up with the same result. Hey, Meta Knight's helping us out again. What a mensch. Just don't fall down. Don't fall down. No, don't lose momentum either. Come on, Curbs. There you go. Keep going. Nice. Uh-oh, you're running out now. Uh-oh. Oh no, the parasols are coming into attack! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes the parasols attack. Oh. You learn something new every day. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Well, there are a couple of times in the game where it deliberately puts two enemies together that can result in giving you the hammer. And sometimes you actually need the hammer for certain things, so sometimes I've noticed the game is placing those enemies strategically together in order to enable you to get an item that it just doesn't feel like directly handing to you. This feels like a Super Mario Land 2 stage. Like one of the Mario Zone ones. It's one hell of an aesthetic. I mean, it's got my channel colors on it, for Christ's sake. That's cyan and pink. Those are the Queen Pip Show channel. Queen Pip Show channel colors. I am, however, also dying, so I do need to be a little careful here. Careful. Watch out for these cute balls. They're not... I mean, they're cute till they kill you. Ah, yes, Kirby, Queen of the Gorilla Grip. Exactly, Edith Pussy. God, I love that name. Welcome on in. So watch out for these guys and their little star throwies. They don't get these guys. They don't give you any abilities. I don't know what that enemy is. Hey, motherfucker! How actually fucking dare you? Love the hair unit. Thank you. I'm thinking I go with the Playboy Bunny look tomorrow. Now, okay. Here's the real question. The question isn't whether I show up wearing a Playboy Bunny outfit for tomorrow's Yakuza 0 show. The real question is, what color wig? Do we go with brunette, black, bleached blonde, red, dark pink, bright pink, silver, darker blonde? Does anyone have any thoughts on the matter? I mean, it's no guarantee I'll listen to you, but does anyone have an opinion on the matter? What would be the best color wig to go with a black Playboy Bunny outfit? I'll give you that much. The bodysuit is black. After that, the wig variable can be played with. I mean, I figure when in doubt, blonde, but... Alright, Jazz seems to have my back on that one. Wexenwolf thinks silver. I mean, this is an unscientific poll, so... I figure unless... I mean, it's probably going to be 11th hour decision, because the other thing, too, is... Well, I don't know, because I may need to coordinate the lip and wig colors, so I may have to think about it before the show starts. Platinum Blonde gives that... Is that so? I mean, I figure when in doubt, bleach Platinum Blonde. We'll see how we're feeling. Okay, so we didn't miss anything there. Okay, somebody hit me. Thank you! I was low on health. Alright, nope. Nope! Nope! You're not flashing my screen. You're not giving people epilepsy. Not happening. Shit! Sorry. Sorry, I tried to get that last one. Nope! Nope! Oh, jeez. Okay, now I kind of wish I'd brought one of those with me. So this is the harder version of the wheelie boss, too, because the standard wheelie boss is black, but this one's kind of, mustard brown or something, so he's a little bit trickier. Okay. Oof. So, this one's weird. So, pretend it's a waterfall. So the one that's pointing down is actually putting a wind effect on that's knocking me down. And the one that's pointing up is doing one that sends me up. And I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna do that and see where that gets me. Alright, maybe I'll try to get a hold of Mr. Flame Broiled over here. Yeah, you! Hey, get over here, you bastard. Please come back to me, thank you. Maybe if we just do this. Actually, that actually works. That actually works great. Well, it did work, and then I lost it, so now it doesn't work for me anymore. We'll just do this. Okay, there, perfect. We made it. We made it. Exactly. Y'all didn't see that. That did not happen. Did not happen. What a very oddly suspiciously placed fire individual. And now I see why. Oh god. Okay, you actually need this one. So, chat, this is the most frustrating one in the entire game. So you have this fuse here. Now, if you just lit the thing and legged it, you would never make it there in time. You would never make it in time. You have to use the fireball strategically. And you'll see what I mean in a minute here. So, alright. Attempt number 1. I'm actually going to use a CRT for this one. Fuck. Okay, now I gotta make the fuse respawn. Okay. Close, but that asshole hit me. So yeah, that's basically what you have to do. You have to spam that ability, and you have to get the timing just right. And even then... Oof. Fortunately, it's pretty easy to try again, but... You gotta be really fucking lucky with it. Really lucky. You gotta be just 10 out of 10 timing. See? I mean, it can... I can do it. It's just gonna take probably 15, 20 attempts. See? Because, yeah, because when Fireball Kirby bonks off the wall, he goes up a little bit. And you have to use that timing strategically. So let's try this again here. Well, that didn't work. No, go away, Mr. Laser Man. We don't need you. Go away. Go. I mean, at least the end of the stage is right there. But go away, Laser Boy. We do not need you. Got it! And as you can see, it was worth the effort. Mm-hmm. Told you I could get it. It just didn't take 15 to 20 tries. I think it was more like 8. Exactly. MLG Pro Game over here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, can I get a free life out of this? Well, nobody's perfect. Alright, stage 6 incoming. Alright, I think this is the last regular stage. Now, those of you who have been feeling nostalgic the entire show, this one is really gonna punch you right in the feels. Here, you know what? For this stage, I'm actually gonna shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna let the game do the talking. All right. Those of you who are not aware, the preceding stage was using the main theme song from the original Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy. As well, the areas in that particular stage were based off of stages in the original Game Boy Kirby's Dream Land. So that one's meant to punch you right in the nostalgia, which is cute, because that's a game in 1993 pulling that shit. Alright, chat. Final stage of the game. King DDD himself is behind here, and definitely no one else after that. Here we go. Alright, King DDD, let's dance. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Ow, he tripped. Okay. Okay. Hey! No sucking! That's my job, not yours. Ooh. Thank you for that shout for Mary. Thank you. Okay. Whatever you do, do not let him suck you. Do not let him suck you. Don't do it. Uh-oh. Shit. No. Shit. Out of position for that. Hey! Hey! Okay. Careful here. Why not? Well, because in this case it hurts. I mean, normally I would be for it, but not in this context. So, if you recall the start of the game, it said that people of Dreamland lost the ability to dream because he took the Star Rod from that fountain and distributed the pieces amongst his friends. And, okay, this is not going to be a GG easy. Something will come to find out at the end of the game where it's like, if he had just explained himself, I feel like a lot of problems could have been avoided. But let's get there first. But suffice to say, he could have done a much better job than he did. Could have done a much better job. I mean, he's the bad guy, for Christ's sake, so I mean, I guess being a pain in the ass is kind of his raison d'etre, his modus operandi. So I guess when you frame it like that, it makes sense, but still. Okay. Ooh, shit. 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 Wow, I could have gotten a couple of really solid hits in there. Shit. Can I say shit more? Okay. Just don't let him touch you. Don't let him bonk you now. No tripping. No tripping. You're absolutely right there, Louie. He's definitely... Yeah, Bowser is not much better about that either. Oof. I keep getting the ammunition, but I keep fucking the shot. Because the problem is he can sort of block it with his hammer if he's swinging it. So I gotta be better about that. Okay. So that should be good. Do your jump! Ooh, jeez. Okay, now he's gonna trip. Do your jump. Shit, I got an input aided. Okay, I think he's got one hit left in him. It's either one or two. Same, which, honestly, same. Alright, one more and he's down. One more. Have I played Adventures of Lolo? I haven't, but it's always been on my radar. Hell yes! Well, that's all she wrote. Level 8, the Fountain of Dreams. I mean, this is still going? DDD's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. DDD's literally like, no, by God, don't do this. Please, don't do this. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. Good God Almighty. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. That seems not good. And DDD just yeeted us towards whatever that was. Alright, looks like we're going into overtime. They gotta fight with whatever this thing is. So it kind of turns into a shoot 'em up at this point. So we're doing battle with whatever the hell this thing is. So those shots where it sends 4 at you, if you kind of just sit in the center, it can't hit you. Now here's the thing. This boss, believe it or not, is a time limit. Notice how we're descending. If we descend too low, it's an automatic L. So this fight has a time limit. You cannot afford to be pulling punches here. ABS, always be shooting. Always be shooting. You call yourself a Kirby, you son of a bitch? So ABS, always be shooting. Although we also try to not take hits. Try to avoid that whenever possible. Ow. Okay. Yay! Ooh. Now it's getting real sinister in here. We're going to the moon. It's a fight now, baby! What do we got? We got this big nasty bastard over here. We only got 1 hit left in us, too. Well. Okay, well, let's try that again. I'll say you could do the dramatic intro again if you wanted. We have the star rod. Make the final effort. Shoot the star to defeat the final enemy. So you gotta hit that little flashy thing under his cape as the target. You can hit it a couple of different ways. You can shoot or you can jump. So if you jump like this and he spins with the wand, that counts as a hit. It doesn't do as much damage, but it counts. So like that thing there, for instance, if I got higher, there, it counts as a hit. Ideally, though, you would prefer to shoot. Shooting does more damage. Just whacking with the wand ain't necessarily the play. This, however, does not have a time limit, so you can take your time. Okay. So when he does this, so yeah, that's a golden opportunity to try and shoot him there in a situation like that. And sometimes you get lucky and you can jump through him, but not always. And sometimes little bastard's just too high up to be hit. Like that, you can only feasibly hit him there by jumping. There'd be no other way. Like that one there was lower to the ground. I could have shot him there if I wasn't standing right there. And that there too, I might have also been able to shoot him there. So here I should be able to shoot. Once he turns around. See, one got through and that one did a hell of a lot more damage than just walking into him. So when he dives at you like that, you should be able to jump over him. Should. And as you can see, this is probably going to take another attempt. Okay, we shot him there. Much more damage taken. So this should also be a nice shooting opportunity. Ooh, okay. Did not manage to cash in on that one. Okay, he just went over me that time. This will be a jump. There's no way we would reach him otherwise. Ooh, the only way you could have reacted to that was with a jump. This will be a shoot. Okay. Looks like he might be only able to take 2 more shots, if that. Ooh. That would have been a golden opportunity. Okay, now what, you fucker? Ooh, this could be it. For me. Alright. Well, alright, how about round 3? How about we do that again, huh? How about this, you miserable bastard? And then once this boss fight is done, DDD's got some explaining to do. Why is this guy here? Who the hell is this guy? And why were you so intent on stopping me from putting the star rod on the Fountain of Dreams? I feel like I am owed an explanation. Fortunately, he will give us one. But it's like, if you had just told us at the drop, I feel like a lot of this could have been avoided. Like, a lot. But yeah, it's this cute, cuddly game, and then you've got this boss that's like metal as fuck. Like, that whole sequence leading into this is sinister as all hell. I love it. Yeah, the cute, cuddly, and then like, holy shit. I don't think this is... Now, there's a lot of music on the Nintendo. I struggle to think of any individual song on this console that was more dramatic than that. As long as you don't include Sweet Home in that discussion. As long as you don't do that. This one's going pretty well. Should be able to get a shot in there. See, again, shooting causes more damage than just jumping into him like your Sonic. So, okay, that's gonna have to be a jump. We won't be able to reach him any other way. Because there is sort of a limit on the shooting. Sort of. Because I think the jumping can get slightly higher than the shooting. And yeah, we would only be able to react to that by jumping. Ooh. Shit. See, the other problem is, too, when you go to jump but you fly instead. Ooh. Shit, did not get a hit there. That's a duck. Okay, that'll be a jump. Okay. Gimme a gimme here, you bastard! Not quite. Alright, one more hit and he's dead. Bye, asshole. Controllers down. Oh, that's what makes those fancy pants half moons. They explode when it explodes. Kirby fought to find the Star Rod. But King DDD did not mean any harm. I wish he'd explained that earlier. Bad dreams had invaded Dreamland. A nightmare came to the Dream Spring and tried to cause pain to the people. DDD foiled the nightmare by hiding the Star Rod from him. DDD helped Kirby beat the nightmare, and he had a funny way of showing it too. Now everyone's dreams will return. Tonight, Dreamland will sleep well. God, it's too fucking cute. Seriously. Where does this game get off being so adorable? Seriously. He just yeeted the thing. Oh, a perfect toss, too. Nice. Yay! He's waving at us! Kirby, don't fucking do this to me. Don't make me cry. Don't do this to me. Yay! There's Wispy Woods and him getting fucked up with his usual attacks. There, that's the Vigi game. I should have been counting the names. Oh well, too late now. Hey, King Monster, welcome on in as well. This game still, I tell you, this game still holds up. This game still holds up. This is still a pretty damn good game. Yay. Except this guy, Fuck that guy specifically. Why did I censor one of those and not both of them? I don't know. Hey, Xenobabes as well. Yay. And Meta Knight, it's like Kirby always breathe, yeah. Always breathe to the nose. Is this the first Kirby adventure? In terms, well, it's the game called Kirby's Adventure, but I believe it's technically the second mainline Kirby game. Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy would have been first. The end. Again, DDD. Okay, so you took the Star Rod and scattered the pieces for the greater good. Why didn't you just tell us you were doing it for the greater good? Do you have any idea how much grief could have been avoided if you just told everyone why you did what you did? Like, we could have sent a strike force or something. Instead, you did that. Extra Game, congratulations! Now choose Extra Game and go on a new and more challenging quest. So yeah, the game has a new game plus mode. We're not gonna do it tonight, but here's what happens. So you have 100%, you have 100% one done. It gives you options. So the extra game, I think you get a max health of 3, and I think you have to finish it as a one-shot. It's something like that. But the bonus games also let you play the other games. I want to GG easy the Egg Hunter. Give me the maximum. Give me the max. Go! Holy shit, we almost had that. Okay, one more time. One more time. We actually might have almost had that. Shit, well, we didn't get them all. I missed one. Missed 2, missed 3. Well, it was worth a shot. Hello, Molly RX. Welcome on in. Day 2, DragCon, you back at the hotel? Hell yeah. I hope everyone's having fun out there. Let's do quick draw real quick. Give me quick draw on medium. We just finished Kirby's Adventures doing some little side stuff. Okay. Okay. Keep going here. Collect more hats. Okay. So far, so good. There's the big boy. Alright, now DDD in the last. Go! Well, that was worth a shot. Give me, yeah, let me just look at that mode real quick. We're probably not going to play it, but let's just see. So yeah, Vegetable Valley, and then I think it actually makes some, yeah, I think some of the game gets a little bit more difficult. Like, I think maybe they spawn in more enemies, and then you have a maximum HP of 3 instead of 6. And then I think, again, it has to be complete as a one-shot. I don't think this mode saves. I mean, we'll finish this stage just to say that we did, but I believe you have to do it as a one-shot. Which, I mean, I guess we could have done, but, you know, we're just about 5 hours into broadcast here. Let's just GG easy the stage real quick. Excuse me. Coming true over here. Pardon me. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. Member Team Stream Queens, your time on my channel is well wasted. Looking fabulous? Why, thank you. We've been playing Kirby's Adventure. We just completed it. We're just doing a couple of the quickie little things at the end of it, just checking out unlocks. Because, yeah, this game actually has unlocks. Like, yeah, this new game plus and being able to play those extra modes, which is really nice. I feel like there's something else, too, but I think you gotta beat the game like this first. But I can't remember what the other thing is. So, and then I'm pretty sure this doesn't save, so let me see. If I reset this... So I think if I just do that, then I don't think it retains that progress. And then, yeah, it has to be done as a one-shot. It's Kirby! Always love this game gives it a Kirby drawing guide. Okay, yeah, it does not retain that stuff, so you would have to complete it as a one-shot. You would have to. Last thing we're gonna do. Last thing. I want to do UFO Catcher real quick. I want to do UFO Catcher real quick. Well, oh, sorry, I skipped that. I shouldn't have done that. I'm officially an asshole now. I should not have skipped. Don't! Okay, well, you get to see it again, because I fucked up. Okay, don't skip the Kirby tutorial this time. Don't skip it. Don't fucking skip it. Don't touch buttons. Don't touch anything. What a nice touch, ain't it? Alright, let's do the UFO catcher. Why do they keep putting the bigger one back there? Oh god, that was fast. Holy shit. Ooh, we might have that. No, we don't. We don't got it. We don't got it. We don't got it. Because, oh, this one's not even stopping on a dime either. This one's not even going to get picked up. Nope. That one said no. That one 1,000,000% said no. Okay, I'm trying it one more time. That was just to see how fast it went. We're gonna try that again. I'm gonna watch the CRT. Actually, no, I'm gonna watch the monitor feed instead. Okay, that is overshot and it's not even close. Kirby said no, bitch. Kirby said fuck off. Yeah, no bonus, exactly. Denied. Ooh, that's an overshot too. Again, he might not even let me pick me up there. Nope. Kirby also said nope. Ooh, transition. Are you okay? Are you okay there, scene transition? You look like you were getting a little iffy right there. My scene transition apparently does not like it if I have Twitch open while I'm doing that. I'm so sorry I'm making you work at Twitch thingy. I'm so sorry. I'll have to dumb down the picture quality on that. Alright! We want the bonus, and we did not get the bonus. It would have just been free lives anyway, which actually don't make any sense in context because we weren't actually in the game at the point anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. So, there you go. A nice, actually kind of cozy, but productive from a topic and hot takes perspective, Saturday Night with Kirby. Now I remember the other topic. I was going to talk about the whole cozy streamer discourse. We'll just talk about. You know what? We'll talk about it tomorrow while we're playing Yakuza. That sounds like a dynamite friggin' idea. So, had a lot of fun. Hope you had a good time too. Before we figure out where we're going, we're gonna read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love to shout at the end of the show. So let's see what we got here. Let me scroll. It should only take me a moment here. Okay. Alice Craw, thank you very much for the resub. Atomize, thank you much for the resub. Lord Chaos Longshot, thank you for the resub. Annie Binky, thank you for the resub. Dale, thank you for the resub as well. Dance Butthole, thank you much for the biddies. Relax Bexar for the resub. And Not the Adoring Fan, thank you for that raid earlier. Thank you. I serve and I serve and I serve in many ways. I serve you in looks, I serve you in video game tech, and I serve you in a takes department. I serve you in so many ways. And now I'm gonna serve you with figuring out where the hell we're gonna go. If you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. I love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop y'all somewhere where I think you're gonna have a good time. So let's see here. I know DragCon's got the duty roster a little bit flying around the place. Let me see who we got here. Let's see. I look in a few spots here. Tell you what. I know, you know what? I know where we're gonna go. So here's the deal, chat. In a few weeks, I haven't officially told you about this yet, but in a few weeks, I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 6. I know, you're all going, Pibby, why would you do that to yourself? Why? It's not, and that's not even the worst part. I'll be playing the Chris campaign, which is horrible. And you're going, what? The Chris campaign in Resident Evil 6? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would I do that to myself? Because a very special friend of the channel asked if I would. Laura asked if they've been working on Resident Evil games, and they've been looking for dance partners for Resident Evil 6, and they asked if for the Chris campaign if I would play with them, and in a few weeks I will. I don't think it's not this coming week, but the one after. I think we're gonna be dancing with Chalora. So what a better way to make sure you know about that shit than by going over there and saying hello to them. Oh shit. It's okay, Squid Punk. It's okay. Hope you had fun with a Dragon Age Inquisition. It happens. I'm sorry about that, boss. But we're happy to see you all the same, ain't they, as well? We're gonna go say hi to Chalora. And we're saying hi to Chalora, who's playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and we're gonna be playing Resident Evil 6 with them in a few weeks. So I want to make sure you get to know my dance partner for that. Squid Punk, I thank you very much for considering us all the same. I really do appreciate it. Exactly, we're doing an Inception raid. We're gonna raid on raid on raid. I will be live next tomorrow. Take whatever time it is for you right now, swap your AM or your PM or likewise, and that's when I'm going to be live. So, for example, it is 11 p.m. here. I will be live next 11 a.m. tomorrow. So if it's midnight where you is, it'll be noon the next time I'll be live with more Yakuza 0. And I'll be dressed as Playboy Bunny. And thank you much for everyone who followed, rated, sub, lurk, put up my bullshit. We're here the entire time. Y'all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of the shit show we call a Pip Show. I gotta go. Bye. Mwah. Love you.